right by me like it's nothing. Fuck you thinking. I saw you feeling me across the room. Now let me have you come here. Can we skip the games and the 3-day text? Oh baby, you have got nothing to fear. Do you fuck with me or am I losing it? Trying to make things clear. Let me take you to my place. Just leave the talking to me and open up, you'll see that I wanna take you back to my place. Just take a walk with me so everyone can see us. What if I told you that I knew I'd figure it out without a doubt? I say, so get those eyes on me from across the room. Oh, let me have you come here. Can we skip the games and the 3-day text? Oh baby, you have got nothing to fear. Don't fuck with me or am I losing it? Trying to make things clear. Neutron! Is she for real? I'm looking at you, walking right by me like it's nothing. Fuck you thinking. Let me take you to my place. Just leave the talking to me and open up, you'll see that I wanna take you back to my place. Just take a walk with me so everyone can see us. Let me take trouble finding my past in places I've known to call home. And even if I could recover, I still wouldn't have a reason to stay here. No, I would keep running from who I am now, desperately looking for someone to heal me. Please make yourself appear from the mist. I know I can see you now, I can't refuse. Please make your way out of the dark now. Make me believe that I still have reason to stay here. I'm lost without you. I'll move every mountain here for you. Let it go, just let it go. I want us to go where we last held on. I'll fall without you, right to the ground beneath the grass I'll lay. My bones will shed the tears I left, leaving the memory we once shared. I'll be the one who says sorry for the life I gave you then. I'll come out the dark now. Make me believe that I still have a reason to stay. I'm lost without you. I'll move every mountain here for you. Let it go, just let it go. I want us to go where we last held on. I'm lost without you. I'll move every mountain here for you. Let it go, just let it go. I want us to go where we last held on.
What is up? What is up, everybody? Thank you so much for coming back. Make sure to hit that like button, subscribe to the channel, do everything necessary to get this thing to live long, thrive, and survive. What is up? What is up, team? Let me know that you are alive with me, right? And throw an A in that chat right now if you can hear your boys speak. Throw an A right away so that we can see that you are alive and you are well. Man, I am coming back yet again here to express my thoughts over a silly market, right? What do we have? Do we have an upside? Do we have a downside? What's going on here, man? ARCa, you said up, but then it went down. ARCa, you said down, but then it went up, right? I'm just poking the bear. No big deal. What is up, everybody? Good to see you here. Let me make the chat here a little wider so that we can see who you are, right? Mr. T, what is up, Mr. T Bunny? Thank you so much for all your help. Really appreciate you coming in here, right? All right, team. So yeah, we're gonna wait just a little bit so we can get the entirety of the family gathered here together, right? So we're gonna let people know. We're gonna let people know here that XRP will be first, right? Because, oh my goodness, man. Okay, personally, guys, I don't hold any XRP, right? I'm just telling you guys, just straight up. I don't hold any XRP. All I do is give you the forecast, right? I am the person that is going to tell you if it's going to rain or shine on that next day, right? So if that's all good with you, then it is all good here with me as well, right? So yeah, I'm actually preparing the chart here as we speak, team, so that we can be ready and steady as soon as everybody shows up, right? We should put out an X. I still say Twitter, man. We should put up an X. Well, I hate it because it was good to say a tweet. You know what I mean? I'll put a tweet out right now. So what do you say now? You know, what do you say to that? I have no idea what to say. So I'm going to put an X out right now and say, XRP, you are first. And get the family in here, right? So what is up? What is up, everybody? Happy Friday. I don't know where you are in the world, but here with me, it is, let's see, 10:26 p.m. on Friday, May 1st. It is still the beginning of the month. Still the beginning of the month. And yeah, at least for the last thread of analysis that we put out, we were able to see a bit of that price retracement, right? Well, highlighting the fact that we got a monthly, a 2-month, and a 4-month closure all at once. That is typically typically when we get expansion over the markets, right? So that's all good. That is all good. So let's go ahead and see if we have Discord in line as well. We're gonna let them know that XRP is the first in line. So guys, if you have a request, if you have a ticker that you want me to take a look at for you, right, whether you're risk on or risk off, just let me know what that is and we'll go ahead and give it a quick look here. And also just let me know what kind of a trade it is. If it's a day trade, if it's a swing trade, if it's a forever investment, right? Whatever that is, just let me know alongside your ticker, and we'll give it a quick breeze, right? A quick breeze. My own opinion. This is, guys, typically this is kind of a late stream for my side of things, right? Specifically in a Pacific time frame. There are many people that go to sleep a bit earlier, and that kind of shows. It kind of shows in the audience right now, right, guys? Definitely a bigger audience when we're in the afternoon here, but all good. I want to see if we can get ourselves into some of the UK market, right, and say hi to them and express our feelings over XRP. What I'm thinking I want to do here, team, is I think I'm actually going to film the XRP vid that we're going to put out on YouTube. So, how would that be? I remember last time you guys were pretty cool watching the filming of the video here. All I do is just press record, and then you'll know exactly the person that you're seeing, right? Typically in all those videos that are recorded for XRP. So what's up, team? Thank you, everybody, for coming on by. For the new people that are just stepping on in, please do me a favor, hit that like button and subscribe to the channel. It absolutely helps with the algorithm, team, and helping the ArcaBulls channel get shouted out, I guess, by the browse features and by the search features of the YouTube platform and Google, of course, right? Because they own the damn thing. But yeah, very interesting upside, as I did presume that was going to happen here on XRP and the broader markets, right? Over BTC, we were looking at the continuation of even like the tickers like even Google and the S&P 500, guys. Yeah, we had massive upsides on that. I really wish that we were able to get a bigger upside here on the price action of XRP. Of course, that actually kind of it resisted right around the same areas that we were talking about, right? The 139 to 140 area. We did nail that top, but it's just, dude, come on, man. When are we going to get further and further larger expansion? Well, we might not be far away from that. And I'd like to express my opinions on that on this live. But remember, team, for those of you who are just stepping in, we're going to do a filming here of XRP, and I'm going to put together a thread of analysis on that, just like I usually put out on the YouTube channel. Except that you guys are going to be watching me do it live, right, guys? So yeah, you know what? We're just waiting here to get a little more of the XRP army in, and everything will be good, right? So. Let's see. Greetings from Tijuana. What's up, buddy? ¿Qué pasión? ¿Qué me dices? ¿Qué dice la buena vida? Speaking in the Spanish language, team. Speak to me in Spanish if you know how to speak to me in Spanish. If you know how to speak the Spanish. Okay, so XRP, I'm going to say you will be first. You will be first. We're going to announce that all over the 2,500 to 3,000, whoever we have in the Discord. They're about to get announced right now. Hello, everybody. Welcome back, everybody. As you come in, please do me the favor and hit that like button and subscribe, guys. It does really help with the browse features, and it helps with the search features for YouTube's algorithm, right, guys? And I couldn't be more grateful if you did help your boy out like that, right? We just want to make sure that the team grows, and we want to make sure that we can show some other ways of observing the markets, and seeing how price can work against mathematics, higher probability setups, actionable setups, sir, actionable. But here we are. We are chilling, coming at you here from Los Angeles, California, right, guys? If you don't know me, my name is ARCa, and we're gonna get started here with filming. We're gonna film actually the XRP vid. I'm saying it just a couple times here because I noticed that the count of people it's growing as we speak here. So we're gonna film XRP, the analysis, guys, and we're gonna release it just like we always do on your YouTube regular videos. Except this time you're gonna be watching me film it in the live, right? So yeah, guys. So if there's any interest in that, right? I don't want to waste your time. But if there's any interest in you actually watching the XRP analysis vid before it's released on YouTube, throw an A in the chat if that's something that would absolutely, jitter your curiousness, right, guys? Let me know. Throw an A in the chat right away. Let me know if that's cool or not. While I take a sip of water and we get this thing rolling and rolling. Get the people in here, son. Get the people in here. Well, we're gonna do it anyway. Also, team, also, let me go ahead and mention here that if you are curious to see what the price action is gonna do on your specific ticker, let this be kind of a market prep for the coming week, right, guys? So whether it be equities, whether it be crypto, whatever it is, just let me know, and we'll go ahead and take a look at that here for you. See in the chat, we got some questions, we got some things coming in right here. Mr. T, what's up, buddy? Being a part of the trading team, I always watch it live, then jump on YouTube and watch it again and again. And the price closes to the target, bro. I love you, man. Thank you for saying that, brother. You know, I definitely right. Definitely. No one can officially know exactly what price is going to do, guys. But we try our best here. And sometimes, man, I really hate when I am inaccurate. But that's just a part of nature, right, guys? There's going to be mistakes here. And I can own up to them, right, guys? So, but luckily, we've been okay with the targets that we've been mentioning here. We've been nailing them, and I hope that that's helping the XRP people out, whether it's for the immediate short term or for the long term, which, by the way, I am going to be touching on in this thread of analysis. We are going to be doing a long-term analysis as well. So if you are a long-term holder of XRP, well, this might be one of the episodes that you want to watch here, right, team? We're gonna do, of course, we're gonna do the immediate short-term setup just like always. But I do want to focus. I really do want to focus on that longer-term analysis, as we have now closed the 1 month, 2 month, and 4 months. So you know what, guys? I think that we are getting to a pretty healthy level here, at least. Roughly around 20 people live. So, I think that we should probably get ourselves ready and film the damn thing here, guys. So you are, if you don't know what I'm talking about, you are coming in. You're coming in here on the fresh. Did you guys hear that? Did you guys hear the boop boop for the Windows? I assume that Windows does project onto YouTube, but probably not into Discord. But I digress, team. For those of you that don't know what I'm talking about, this is something that I'm gonna film here for you. I usually film them in private and I release them, onto YouTube. But this time around, we are going to film live the XRP video, and it's going to be a little bit of a special thread of analysis. I'm not going to include anything else in this video except XRP and maybe the considerations of price over BTC and maybe Tether dominance. But this is all for a macro look, and like I said, we'll include the immediate short term as well. But it is made for what could happen here into your macro targets in light of the 3 months that just closed. So yeah, guys, I want to know that you're alive with me, right? We don't have that much activity in the chat right now, so just go ahead and let me know that you are here with me. Throw an A in the chat if you are awake. Throw an A in the chat if you are ready for this XRP analysis filming. Hit it, team. Hit it, team. Hit it. Let me know that you are there and are alive, right? Throw that A in the chat right now. Let me know that you're here with me. Hit it, hit it, hit it, hit it. Tell me. Very cool, team. Very cool. I absolutely love it. You know what, guys? I'm sorry that I'm not actually interacting with you in the chat, right? Let's go ahead and just take a look at a couple things here before we get this thing started. I already see some familiar faces coming in, right? See, Dan, what is up, my dude? You're finally catching the live, my dude. Thank you so much for coming on by. I'm so excited for that. Yeah, I've actually stopped coming on this public live here so much. I'm specifically living live inside of the Discord with the trading team all the time, every single day for multiple times a day. But it is a refreshing feeling coming into the YouTube public and saying hi to the old homies, right? So Majestic, I see you in there. What's up, buddy? Mr. T, like always, my bro. And the Shrimpo, what's up, dude? What's up? Crypto, man. Listen. I got you guys. I got you guys here, and I remember your faces. I'm sorry, I remember your names, and I can't believe that you guys would still consider coming back in and saying hello. So I gotta tell you, man. I feel really humbled by that. So I mean, yeah, Ralph, what is up, buddy? Good to see you in there. Chansky, what's up, man? Crypto, I saw you in there too, buddy. I saw you. George, what's up, my dude? Thank you, everybody, for coming on in. Eagle Eye, I see you always in there, man. My buddy. And, of course, the person here helping me out so much. So much. Bunny Booty, thank you so much for coming in and helping me here. You know that for a fact you do not have to be here the entire time, right? We always have each other here. Luckily, the family has each other. So at any moment, I know that somebody could assist me. If you guys don't remember, team, that the reason why I stopped actually coming on live is because of my family was getting doxxed, right? And the people were trying to, put out my identity, my address, threatening my 5-year-old boy, threatening my daughter and my family in general, so that's why I stopped coming on live. And I gave it a good break, but it seems to me that the air has cleared here a bit, and I'd like to say hi to you guys once more, right? So if I'm gonna go ahead and get people, get broader attention mad at me again, then so be it. But I just want you to know that I am here for you guys, and I will. I'm dead serious, dude. That's the reason why I stopped doing the public lives. Eagle. But yeah, man, you don't even know the letters, bro. The letters that would come in, things like saying, we're gonna slit your son's throat in front of you while you're tied up. We're gonna rape your daughter. Things like that, dude, in front of you. Dude, what the heck is all that? But that is the past, team. That is the past, and I'm back here, and I would like to say hello again and keep things cool, right, guys? Keep things cool. So those were really trying times, and but screw that, guys. Screw that. I'm here for you no matter what, and you are going to get this analysis of XRP here now, team. See more butts. Yeah, man. I know, man. And thank you so much. It is gross to say things like that to someone who's just trying to help the public. You know what I mean, man? I just want to give you guys a shot at understanding how price action can work, and apparently, and very obviously, people were not okay with that. But I am here, right? And the talent is still there, so I want to just go ahead and share it as far and loud as I can to you, right? Chansky saying, so sorry to hear that. Also, so glad you are back live. Unreal. That is gross. It is absolutely gross, bro. But thank you, team. Thank you. So, and I really appreciate your attention, team. So I'm happy again, guys. For those of you who are just stepping in, we're gonna film the XRP video. The analysis here is gonna be more of a special thread. It's not gonna include anything else, any other tickers, except just maybe considering what BTC has to say, and also what Tether Dominance would say. Okay, team. So that's what we're gonna do here. And of course, you know, I'm gonna be showing myself in the camera here. You're gonna be seeing me in the bottom left. But yeah, team. So let's go ahead and get ourselves ready here. I'm just gonna go ahead and mute this music here, right? And then we're gonna just straight up film it. We're gonna give it a whirl. All right, guys. So, ladies and gents, thank you so much for stepping in. Just do me the favor and make sure to hit that like button and subscribe, because it does help, right? It does help with the algorithm. It does help put us in the search features and also in the browse features, and that'll help propel the ArcaBulls name. But thank you, team. Let's go ahead and just block this screen off, and now you're going to witness here the filming of the XRP analysis vid before it's released onto the YouTube public platform. Okay, guys. So let's go ahead and get this started. So if you see a black screen right now, do not panic. It's just me getting literally just getting the entry ready for the filming of the XRP analysis vid right now. Okay, team. So let's just go ahead and put those screens on black, mute the microphone, and then just come in with the filming. Okay, guys. We're just gonna try to do a one take film. No scripts, no nothing. We're just gonna go ahead and see what we can do. Okay, hang on just a second. Let's get this thing rolling and rolling. Action, right? Remember guys that I'm still here, right? I just want to remind you that I'm still here. So let's go ahead and get this thing filmed now. XRP analysis filming is going to start in just about a few seconds. Okay, team, here we go. Watch out with the volume. It always feels absolutely good to get price action to meet some of the targets that you've been talking about, right, guys? Specifically from last night's thread of analysis, we were talking about a continuation to the upside here with some bottom supports, specifically to the upside of around the targets of 139 to around 141. We ended up catching at the very, very top, we ended up catching on XRP the 139.968. So while price action was accurate and everything was good, and you can celebrate that you nailed your target and everything, when are we going to get further upside, and upside that actually truly matters for the asset, right, guys? As I know that a lot of the XRP army, a lot of the XRP family has been waiting and waiting and waiting for something to pop off on this price. Now, I do have some thoughts over why price action can consolidate and is within contraction, or was, right? So let's go ahead and dive right in here, team, and find out what we have. But please, 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 before we get started, do me a favor, make sure to click in the description below where you will find a link to our proud sponsors for this episode, PHEMEX, the exchange, right? You can trade your perpetual futures contracts with a VIP tier link that they are presenting to you, which actually eliminates some of those execution fees and some of those broker fees, okay, team? So go ahead and click on that, support your ArcaBulls team and also PHEMEX. Okay, guys, so now besides that, please do me a favor, make sure to hit that like button, subscribe to the channel, do everything necessary to get this thing to live long, thrive, and survive. My name is ARCa, coming at you here at 10:47 p.m. Pacific time on Friday, May 1st. Happy May 1st, right, guys? Cinco de Drinko is coming in here pretty soon. Please act responsibly and probably stay in and study your charts and do not drink. But whatever the case, team, all good in the hood. So this is going to be a bit of a special thread of analysis, as I am actually filming this live on YouTube public, right, guys? So we'll go ahead and release the video right after. So we're going to give an analysis thread on the immediate short term, sure, right? But more importantly, I want to give a thread of analysis here on the macro time frame. I want to know where it is that this thing can potentially go based on the closures of some major time frames here, okay, guys? So some of these time frames, including the 1 month, right, guys, including the 2 month, and of course including all the way up to your 4 month time frames. So if you don't know, institutionally, right, you contract into those time frames. So contraction in volatility means that you'll get lesser participants, right? Lesser buying and selling until those months close, or that month or that quarter or whatever. Then you tend to see an explosion or expansion, right, guys? Then people start to risk on, they reposition, portfolios have been rebalanced, everything is all good, right? So from that point, it feels like it actually could be, we could be expressing that here in the more immediate short term as we speak, right? Because that was pretty much what yesterday's thread was based on, observing the 139 to 141 based on the closing and reopening of those months, which we got already, and we're still holding the 138 to 139 zone. Do we have a downside in the immediate? Maybe. But I think that the downside is needed, and a very, 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 very light downside. I don't think that we're going to fall unless some crazy news comes on, right? So for those of you that are just stepping into the chat, please remember that we are just filming the XRP analysis here. This is going to be a special thread of analysis, as I'm not going to include any other tickers. I'm not going to include any other type of analysis here except for XRP and maybe the consideration of BTC and or Tether dominance. Okay, guys. So yeah, we ended up catching some of that upside here, guys, based on the opening of your new months. So now that price action is declining, how does it look like? What is this presenting for us? Well, if we can start off with the immediate short term, well, I guess I can give you some of that information for the now, right, guys? So let's go ahead and open up volatility versus momentum here. And you know what? I'm also going to do this. So since we've already, kind of met the price action here that we were talking about from our last thread, let's go ahead and just get rid of everything here, right? Including the alerts to the downside, because I do think that we could have some pullbacks into those zones there. But we're going to go ahead and validate all of those things here on this thread. So you can see, guys, that I've already, I've been kind of studying this here for a bit. And I want you to know that this is not something that I'm taking very lightly. People tend to get upset. People tend to express some negative feelings, right? So I want to make sure that you know that I'm putting a true effort into this. Okay, guys. Now, So I want to look at your larger time frame just to see how we're positioned, right? But like I said, we can do the immediate short term just to see where we are, in case you guys are wondering if there's any room to pick up some other XRP. Now remember, we're still under. We are still, as we film this video, right, today or tonight, right? We are still under the pressures of whatever is happening overseas. The tensions are still there, and whatever that does, that affects everything. Okay, guys. So if there is an upside, there could be an upside here based on your signals, based on probabilities, based on anything. But should there be a random announcement, that has to do with war, that has to do with, that has to do with the strait, that has to do with whatever, guys, it's probably gonna sink and then recover. Okay, so those things are out of my control, out of anybody's control, but still, I want to be able to express to you what I see in price action nonetheless. Okay, so first we're going to start off with the immediate short term, and then I'm going to transition into the medium, and then I want to give you the macro look to see what kind of price action I'm seeing and what type of top targets we're getting here. And I'm not talking about like $2.30. I'm talking about top side targets, ones that matter, to see if we can lead into that in the coming future or coming weeks and months. Okay, guys. So in this immediate short term, I can already see the building of a pretty bullish setup. Now, the setup is actually, it looks kind of like an inverse head and shoulders here. More so, it does look like a bull flag, right? And if I can express it to you in any other way, it would probably be on this 6-hour time frame that we're about to close right now. So in 6 minutes and 51 seconds and counting, this bar would close, and it's closing a tweezer bottom. So typically, price action would decline just a little bit, right? Usually to peekaboo, your prior bar's low. So this is going to close. We're going to open up a new bar. Your prior bar low gets tested, right? But in this case, we have a highly confluent area sitting right about these points here. So I'm going to start off with one. I'm going to start off with this one right about here. This is an area that's probably going to be tested when this, slightly after that bar is closed, okay? So we're going to get this test of around 137.963. And I can see some other targets that are highly confluent as well. This is another one here at 137.650, right? And that's very confluent to this crazy singular wick over here too, right? So those are the types of confluences that I'm looking for, just like that. So if we're going to see a liquid bottom, I want to see if maybe this one here has anything to do with anything. Let's see the daily and see if that wick is there still. Okay, it is there still. It's nice to see that we have that there too. But there is one that's very important. It may actually be something like this here, right? Now, why that one? Well, that one's specific to me because this one marks off the low right before we created what was this $1.60 zone. So that carries a lot of weight after this red bar, right? Massive upside, capitulation, set the bottom here, and continuation to this new high. That is, it's absolutely going to be there for me to consider. Okay, guys. So these are the areas here that I'm looking at for a pullback into the closing of maybe not just a 6-hour time frame. We would need a few other time frames to also close there. And should it be possible from the 6-hour, let's just say that it closes at 138. We're getting about 2 cents. Actually, man, actually the 6-hour time frame may be responsible for getting ourselves into these targets here. If I'm going to say something, guys, I think I prefer these two targets, right? With a liquid bottom of this, with a less probability of reaching your 136,616, okay? So I'm going to go ahead and leave this one here in that color of an aqua blue, like a teal, right? I'm going to mark these targets off so that you know what could be happening here, okay, guys? So this is just a psychological perspective. is based around us creating an inverse head and shoulders, potential bull flag exit strategy, could be a cup and handle. It could be a bunch of things here, okay, team? So as we drop the time frame into an hourly time, then we can start seeing the potentials of what this could be. I don't want to do it in a regression here, although it is still considerable. Like what I'm talking about is this. Like all of these are touching really nicely, but so are these here too. But you know what? Let's just go ahead and include it because it's based on what's tangible, right? Price action that's tangible, not price action that is based on the strategy breakout of this inverse head and shoulder. So let's just say that this would be the middle. That this would be the middle here of your right hand shoulder, and the top side target for this, it would actually be stopping at around this zone here of around 146,310. If I were to include resistances on this, I would say that it would be just about like this. Let me go ahead and get that black color out of the way, right? That's ridiculous. There we go. 146,049 to 146,689 could be this target for the inverse head and shoulders. So that's I guess we can give it a medium term time frame, right? And for your bull flag, let's go ahead and see what that could be. Let's assume that price action did dive to, I'm thinking 137,646. So this would be the bottom of your bull flag, and this would be the top of your bull flag here. Price action leading to around 142,380 would be tangible targets would probably be right about here. Let me give you that zone. 142,253, 141,843. Okay? And your obvious resistance is here, right? This would be a liquid area that could prevent price action from getting into that top side. Okay, guys. So just keep that in mind. So here is a bit of that immediate short-term analysis that I was trying to give you. But you know what? I guess it would be pertinent to give you the probabilities of even a downside continuation, right? So let's go ahead and take a look at this from an immediate short and count count the volatility against stochastic momentum. And we're going to use two forms of volatility, the ATR. This would be your average true range. I'm not going to lie to you guys. There is a bullish setup here, being that this is a diamond pennant at the bottom of a formation. That's often enough a very good sign of upside continuation. Price is sitting at 138.42 right now from this little cluster. So let's see about that. We already got the 1 minute time frame close. I'm not going to sit here and wait until the next one opens, right? So let's just say that this is the upside and we are completely contracted here, maybe with the potential of expansion. Let's go. 2 minute time frame would also maybe be, upside, still contracted. 3 minute time frame, let's see. So yeah, okay, upside, perfect. So what we're trying to do, team, is get the upside momentum time by time, moment by moment, all the way to the point to where we have an official downside, and that downside would represent the average true range and last time frame of upside continuation that we have before we face a pullback, okay? 5 minute time frame, let's continue. Upside posturing on that stochastic momentum, completely contracted still, right? 10 minute time frame, upside posturing from lows, still good. 15, let's see. 15 on XRP is almost downside, right? This is kinked still. We still have a kink, so I'm considering that as upside still. 20 minute time frame, let's see. Do we have that downside? Still up on that 20, 30 minute time frame, what's up? Let me give you that, hold on. This is gonna, it just closed. I wish for this thing to tell me if it opened up the next bar, right? So we're doing this with live price action right now. So this is, I gotta say that it's still gonna continue up because the bar closed. The bar did close outside of the prior bar's opening and obviously the closing basis, even though it had a little bit of a pullback here. I'm not going to sit around and wait here, team. Let's just say that this is still upside. 30 minute time frame. Oh, did it start? It started. Oh, yep. Look at that. Upside. 30-minute time frame is the last one. Thank you so much. Here it goes. Final one. Facing to the downside. This would give us a, let's see, an upside target of, what is the ATR high on this? Current ATR top would be 138,703. So just about here on a 30-minute time frame. Tangibly, I would say there is a deeper confluence up here. Okay. Yeah, I would say just about 138,755, pretty close to actual price. That would be your upside target here, team. Okay, so your 30-minute time frame just closed, and it's already, you know, trying to get some upside here. So what typically happens is that your 30-minute time frame, the wick high will get tested right about here. Expect resistance is around the areas of 138,448. Yeah, 138,441 to actually, it might be a solid target. 138,441 to 138,453. Okay. 138.41 to 138.453. Yes. And as soon as that gets tested, right, there's typically that retrace. We also closed in hourly time. Yeah, heads up, the supports on this may actually be right around the zones of 138.373 for an immediate trade, right, guys? These are immediate trades. To maybe, I don't think this is going to happen, 138.316, but that would be your liquid bottom. So entry conditions may be 138.373, 138.361, and 138.316. From there, yeah, your 2-hour time frame decompressing here as well. Let's see. Your 3-hour time frame has a decompression level. This is upside still, team. Yeah, we're headed upward. The target is very, very nice here. 138.547. It's still suggesting the same targets everywhere, team. I'm not sure if you're noticing that. There you go. 138.522 to 138.573 is your upside target for now, and it just pumped even harder, right, guys? Massive gap up on a 1-minute time. It doesn't mean that you're going to miss your positioning here, right? It just means that it might get a retrace starting from around your local tops, even if it's around here. That pullback now becomes a new one, okay? So if it doesn't retrace to your 138.373, you're looking at around this target of 138.420. 420 before this thing can continue. Again, diamond pennant at the bottom side, usually pretty bullish. I'm going to give you that target to that upside based on the psychological formation of this. And let's see. This would be roughly from the center of the trend line. Top side target, I would say, would reach this local high of about 138.654. Okay. All right. So now that we've gotten some of these immediate short-term trades, that we were right at our resistance now. Now that we've gotten into these short-term targets and trades, team, I want to take a look at the macro time frame for you. And I know that this video is already going for about 19 minutes. I want to try to do it as fast as humanly possible here, team. But in order to do that, please go ahead and in the comments, right in the comment section of this video, make sure to throw those ATWs in there for the OGs. I know that you know what that means, okay, team? So I'm just going to include these targets here for you just so that you can know that I'm willing to do that. I'm uncomfortable with doing this here like this, right? Because of in light of what's happening overseas and all that, but all good. Okay, guys, these are the targets so far. Mr. T, thank you, buddy. PV, what's up, man? Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Okay. All right, guys. Heads up with the price action on this. Now, let's go ahead and take a look. Let's go ahead and take a look at your macro. I'm going to create a group out of all this. And we're just going to name this here Thesis 1. Okay. And what, yeah, guys, just like before, I want to look at this from a broad picture and understand truly what this can bring as an opportunity for everyone, right? So let's get rid of all this. Thesis 1 is gone. Okay. Close this up. There goes that thing again. We put this into other candles here. And let's take a look at the monthly, right? Because that's something that we just closed here. And did we reach 137.9 or 137.650 within this last month? Let's go and take a look. April 30th. Okay. Yeah, let me open up that month again. And I am going to, of course, it's the prior month. Stop with the crap. Let's go ahead and look at that 4-hour time. Here it is. Okay. Yeah. So we did decompress. That typically, guys, the decompression like that usually means it's an early signal of an upside continuation. So let's go back to that month. Let me keep observing. Number one, tweezer bottom on this. You have twin sisters, man. These are two inverted hammers. A red inside bar here, not always the best look, but obviously it's actually printing. It's printing a V shape here. Now, not only that, is that the monthly time frame is also appearing to be a type of bull flag as well. This is very, very. It's kind of like textbook to see that. So that's going to be my number one thing here for you, and that marks off a pretty ridiculous target. So if that happens, if we have this this crazy bull flag here, 127.925 is the low of this. That should be fine there. And the top side target based on this monthly bull flag, tangibly, this would be roughly around it's like 214-ish. Okay, 214. Let's look deeper. Let's go to the buy month. Yeah, okay. Now, your buy month is expressing here a retrace too. 50% of your buy month would land roughly at around 164. So that would actually be 158.259. Cool. These ripples, the ones that I'm looking for, even though I'm giving them to you by this number of $2 or $4 or whatever, these ripples I need. I need them because I need to see how price action is set to continue. We also closed a 4-month. Your 4-month time frame does have a retrace of its prior bar to an upside of same thing. 158.259. Perfect. Okay. Now I want to take you into your annual chart, because this is also building what could be a bull flag. So this, and also guys, we closed a 1-year, 2-year, and 4-year bar. So this is going to be your 2-year range. And typically speaking, when we close a bar, we retrace 30 to 50%. When the bar closes, it has a 60 to 70% chance of retracing 30 to 50% your prior bar. So this is a 2-year bar here, right? TradingView doesn't have the abilities to show us just a 2-year bar. It's only a max of 12 months. So if I mark off the range of your 2-year of the 2-year cycle, the 50% decompression or retrace level would actually be right around this target here of 117,785, and we reached a 112 or a 111, whatever that was when we experienced that low. So this is already, in technical terms, this is already doing what it typically does. So now, just like I'm saying, right? The upside is here. The upside is here. It's very likely before the 164 or 158 target is the one that we just spoke of, which is your prior bar's low, right? So I think, guys, that we are getting ready for some reaccumulation. Now, the target for this. So if we're talking about a bull flag for XRP during the bi-year time frame or the 1-year time frame, we're looking at a target so far of just around $12. And that's only for that formation, right? But if we start to look at this a little closer, then it appears as though if we were in a 2-year time frame, that this is also a bull flag. So we had a false break, 50% retrace to reaccumulate and continue. This would be also your cup and handle. So let's pose that here for a second. If this actually were the bull flag formation for a continuation to the upside, then the target based on that bull flag is landing at just about $99.05. So that is what this is kind of saying for just the more immediate short term. And I mean, I say short term because these upside targets could take a while. I'm not sure when they're gonna happen. But seeing that the average range on a 12-month cycle is $1.11, and we're talking about $100. Well, to me, that sounds like a couple of years out, a few years out. So that to me now is a larger time frame for the more immediate short term. Gauging this by a 12-month cycle, immediate short term would be a quarter. It would be roughly 6 months. It would be roughly a year. So though that area there is kind of your short-term time frame. So now if we're thinking outside into 2 years or 3 years, then yeah, I think that's your medium-term to larger-term time frame to realize targets like that high. And there's still much more to this, even still. The performance of a bull flag is great. It is a great formation. It gives us a high probability. Now, I can give you an example too. Let me see if I can do this on a 10-month or maybe even a 9-month. This would be one of them too. Right here. We get that upside, right? Then we get that sweep and then that continuation. Let me see, 11-month. You can see it, right? It's right. This is your top side. You get that sweep and continuation. Just like this. So just like this is doing it on your 12-month cycle. Right here. So if that's the truth here, like this formation did that bull flag, then this bull flag isn't done yet. Or is it? Because this could be an outlier. So let's measure it without the outlier. Let's go ahead and get this to the bottom side here and apply it to the not so degenerate top side. Well, this bull flag, excluding this big ass wick here, would give us a top side target of roughly $3.68. And this information was provided from Actually, that would be December of 2022, November of 2022, already seeing the potentials of this shifting. And the target that we reached as a high was what? $3.66,596. So that bull flag was dead on the money. And let me remind you, your yearly time frame in the process of building the next one. So is it speculation? I froze. Is it speculation? Hell yeah. Is it technicals? I hate technicals, but they present this psychological need. They present I guess it presents a rhyme. So should everyone be in concert? Should everyone believe that this is, in fact, the formation that we're watching happen over and over and over? Then damn, we might actually reach those topside targets. I'm not trying to bring here any type of hopium, because I don't hold this and I'm not going to hold it. Just like I announced it in November of 2024, when we were sitting at 58 cents, I announced it to the trading team. Load up, 48 cents, 52 cents, 58, 62, whatever you can. This is likely going to 120, following 160, eventually into the targets of 3 into potentially 4s. I see that there could be still downside on this too. But that's going to take another year, and it could maybe be around 112. Now, to come back and test targets of around 82 cents or 94 cents, sure, that's always there. But we have to consider how much upside we're doing from 112 on a yearly all the way up to potentially where we're going at 160. So 112 to 160 is not a small thing. That can ripple volatility and momentum from the more immediate short term and cascade all that time like a huge tidal wave. And that's the way that I teach. That's a way that my master students learn. They learn how to ripple time, cascading of time, the confluence of time. Our Market Scanner Pro's tool is based around everything that I've talked about in time. The thesis here is put in the algorithm is completely worked around around my processes. Which, by the way, team, the link is in the description below. Make sure to sign up. Help your team out. Okay, guys. So that is the macro that I'm seeing for this, and I promise you that there is way more. There is way more to the upside that I see that I'm not giving you just yet because I'm afraid to. I'm afraid to because I don't really support sensational targets, and already, even $100 is sensational to me. That's it, Mr. T. You got it, buddy. So if you have any questions, if you'd like to sign up to the courses, team, which are going to begin here in just a couple of weeks, go ahead and refer to the description below. Sign up, enroll. Let's find out how to get this done, right? But this is I'm going to go ahead and stop the video here, team. And we're going to continue with the live stream and market prep for YouTube, right? So congratulations to everybody on YouTube. You just now witnessed the filming of an XRP thread of analysis, and that a special thread for the XRP army. Okay, team, maybe we add into the next thread some BTC and USDT.D, right? Your Tether dominance. But for now, I wish you well, a very, very good night, and we will speak very, very, Jerry, Scary Larry later. Adios, team. Please take whatever I do show and iterate within these videos as just a form of entertainment, as I cannot suggest for you to buy, sell, or hold any assets whatsoever. Ever. I need you to do your own due diligence and everything will be cool. But with that said, team, I wish you well, a very, very good rest of your night and or day. And I will catch you at the bell on Monday. Adios, team. Very cool, guys. Very cool. Thank you so much, everybody, for sticking around. Thank you so much for sticking around here for the thread of analysis on XRP. That was it was a special thread for the XRP Army team. I wanted to put my thoughts out as to what I'm seeing for the potential futures. I know that we went immediate to macro. So when we speak again, when I record the next one for tomorrow, I am going to put together the immediate to medium. And that can give you a better idea over what can happen here over the next weeks instead of the next months from the immediate short term. Okay, guys. So as you come in or as you step out, please do me a favor and hit that like button and subscribe, guys. Do me that favor, as it does help. It helps massively with our browse features in our search function within the algorithms of YouTube. So that was it for XRP, right? Massive thank you to those who request this, right? But thank you, Mr. T. I love you, brother. But if there's anything, guys, we're going to continue here on the live. So let's get ourselves, let's chill out, man. That was way too serious. That was, man, I got all tense and my shoulders getting all ridiculous and the camera freezing. Good God. So let's go ahead and continue on with whatever you need, team. So let me put the focus on you right now. Let me put the focus on you, guys. If you have a ticker request, what would you like to see? Right? What are we seeing here? Anything, guys? It could be crypto, it could be equities, it could be anything under the sun. Just go ahead and point it out, and we will go ahead and take a look at that right now. So I swear on everything, guys, that video was probably over 30 minutes long, and my voice is shot. Let me grab this syrup thing that I have in the fridge, and let me know what tickers you would like for me to look at, team. Do it. Throw them in the chat right away, team. I'm literally going to be gone from here for 30 seconds. So give me those tickers and let's analyze, and let's hang out here together, team. Love you all. Let's get it. Throw it in the chat. Okay, team, I am back. I am back, and I'm already getting some requests here. And I also got a couple of questions on a DM that I'm not gonna answer on DM, but I will answer here live, right? It's silly, but all good. It's not even embarrassing, man. You know, it's not even embarrassing. You guys can ask whatever you want. You know, it doesn't. That doesn't bother me whatsoever, team. It never bothers me. Okay, hold on. Let me bring up. Okay. Yeah, team. That really never bothers me. Okay, team. But I did get a DM. Mr. T, XLM. Yeah, sure. So we're gonna look at Canton. And we're gonna also take a look at the XLM ticker. So if you have Cinco de Drinko, you got that right. Man, that's also the Shrimp 69 saying Australia loves you, man. Sorry. Thank you, buddy. I really appreciate that. Damn, Eagle Eye. Thank you, buddy, for saying that. That's how you know ARCa making people money. He's helped my trading increase by 30 to 40%. Dude, that's really kind of you, man. Chansky, thank you, brother. I didn't realize how many of you were responding to what I said. So sorry to hear that. Also, so glad you are back live. Unreal. That is gross. I think I may have read that one already. But of course, guys, I got your requests. Should you have a request to observe your ticker for me to give you some analysis based on what I see here? Just let me know if you would like the larger time frame, the immediate short term. Are you looking for a day trade, for a swing trade, whatever it is, team? Let's go ahead and take a look at it. You can go ahead and forward test, I guess, by observing what I'm going to do here for ticker symbol Canton and also the XLM ticker. Is there anybody who has any interest on the XLM or Canton crypto? Please throw an A in the chat, as I would like to know who I'm surrounded by, right? If you do have, I guess XLM would be part of the whole movement that XRP is doing alongside HBAR and XDC, I believe. Right, there are a few. There are a few tickers that are correlated there, right? So yeah, please don't. See, Dan, you're also interested. Okay, great. Yeah, no problem at all, team. So yeah, again, guys, it doesn't have to be crypto. It could be equities. It could be anything under the sun. If you need an analysis thread on your ticker, just go ahead and mention it, and I shall take a look. Let's get this camera started here, man. I want you to see me. I want you to have the freedom to see my gestures. Because what if I'm mad at a ticker? Let's get this camera on. Hold on. Yes, reach that button there. Here I am, team. Let's go ahead and get this thing rolling and rolling. I noticed here that it felt a little dark. Okay. Good stuff. All right. So yeah, let's go ahead and observe here. What could we see? What we would see here for I'm sorry, guys. Mr. T, what you saying? There's about 10 in the ISO 20022 list. I personally believe XRP leads the list, but they all do target the financial sector in their own way. So any investment into that list isn't a bad shot. Oh, okay. Gotcha. So that puts a lot of questions into my vocabulary here, but let's go ahead and start this off. So the Canton network. Are you looking for a day trade, or are you looking for something that's going to be You know, a longer term? Are you going to hold forever? Let's see. Agreed, Bunny Booty. You're going to do a long term? Okay, cool. So you're looking for macro targets. You're already in, right? Or you're looking for entry. Sedan. Let's see. I actually may have to use maybe, okay, Gate is there and BitUnix is there too, but I want to get something. Oh, crypto.com is there. That's good. So, CDAN, are you looking for entry on this? This hasn't been around for too long, huh? I'm going to have to put this on Heikinashi candles. Looking for entry. Okay. Okay, nice. The last time we spoke about this, we said that we would have a resistance somewhere around the 15,510 to 15,896. XLM is big on tokenizing real world assets. So you can't remember H bar. Let's see, an XRP focuses a lot on being a bridge asset for banks and all that. And also the speed of transaction too, right? Where the Swift system is completely shot. Okay, so yeah, the last time I talked about this, I'm starting to kind of remember how this thing was set, and I you know, unfortunately, we're gonna have to work with the. Why didn't I do? Hold on. See, because this regression here is almost perfect. I'm just gonna tinker with that for a little bit here, and if I can't figure it out, then that's, you know, that's that. Oh, I think I know. I'm not opposing myself. I'm just saying myself. You stupido. Yeah, I see the connection dots now. Oh, well, that's also because we just got new price data. So that would, yeah, that would matter greatly. Even, you know, because even this would work. Oh my goodness. Brother, if this is it, we have test number 1, 2, and 3, false break, head and shoulders formation here. Okay, yeah. I think I'm going to have to stick to my guns on this. I'm still observing the potential bottom sides of 13,877. So should there be anything to change this up, it would actually have to be based on something that catalyzes the upside for this. So it'd have to be something of a catalyst. But yeah, Canton is actually speeding to that downside right now. Likely a continuation into the targets of around 14,799. I mean, immediate price action would probably be this over the span of the next like hour, right? So if they or a few hours. So this thing drops into the areas of 14. The low would be 14,693, right? 14,693 with a liquid bottom that is rhyming with a few other targets too. Which one's heavier? Hold on. Yeah, this one would do it. With a liquid bottom of 14,557. So when this happens, right, you drop into the zone here, you would get a bounce, validate your resistance level, right? So this regression would get tested, and then the continuation to the downside would start, right? So light bounce from here. In that case, you would bounce off from 148. So yeah, 14,008, and then this would continue on to a lower into your lower bounds. But this is a very bearish formation, and it is ready for its execution. And I say that because it appears as though we are getting immediate short-term expansion. Yeah, there it is. So observing volatility here. Take a look at that curve. So this is suggesting a sharp change in volatility. So downside, volatility is susceptible to the downside. It's actually very sensitive to it. Oh yeah, it's continuing. Yeah. Heads up with these potential bounces here, team. Very likely to dive into this area here within the next 30 minutes to an hour, even sooner than that. Now, what I'm telling you as far as a bounce, I can already see why it would bounce. It's because you have an inverse head and shoulders right in here as well. So this has a higher likelihood of bouncing from these bottom targets of 14804 to 14698 bounce, and this would validate resistances. This is becoming a short play to me, dude. Resistances would be roughly around 15,230 to just about 15,317. Okay. So I don't think that this formation is gonna survive an upside of around 15,896, but anything's possible. This is accelerating towards the downside, and it might as well just continue to the downside here. Okay. So let me count this now. So this is the last part of the analysis on this. So we're getting massive expansion here. Still waiting for that 1 minute time frame candle to open, but I would assume that it's probably gonna gap down here real quick, and then try to make an upside to validate resistances, just like we're saying, right? To recover from how low this is on your stochastic range. It's at zero, pretty much at zero here. So get a quick little bounce, and then let's see, continuation to the downside, very likely on a 2 minute time frame, 3 minute time frame downside. We're getting acceleration here, right? So think of volatility as an accelerating pedal. So you get you hit the gas in the car or something, right? And this is your direction, right? This is your steering wheel. Downside. Okay, so 5 minute time frame, getting that expansion phase 2, right? You can actually see it starting to turn, right? And we're facing the downside on this. So 10 minute time frame, also starting the curve, very, very likely downside. 15 minute time frame down, 20 down, 30 down still. 1 hourly down. I'm looking for the upside posturing, right, guys, to give us the final downside ATR, the average true range. Still downside postured with expansion crossing over the moving average on a 3 hour, 4 hour time frame. This is an excellent setup, guys, for a short play. Okay, be careful with this. The bears are all over this. Okay, expansion. Downside, 6 hour time frame, 8 hours of downside, still expansion coming in on the 8 hour, 12 hour time frame downside, and it is at historic lows on contraction. This is the lowest it's ever been. That is, yeah, dude. Oh my goodness, and you just hit regression on this. Check this out. Yeah, this is very likely coming down. Very, 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 very likely coming down and giving you an opportunity. So something like this here is kind of like what I'm observing, right? It could even be through the other moving average like this too. Just find a balance however you want to find it, right? Could be this one back here to give you this connection to this connection to this connection too. So this would be rejection, downside continuation on a 12. Head and shoulders, massive head and shoulders here as the exit strategy for your ascending broadening wedge. This is a perfect setup for a short, guys, okay? The daily time frame, hang on. Daily time frame is downside on this, but hold on. Let me see your daily on this. Yeah, retrace. Oh my goodness, dude. Yeah, we're at resistance. We're almost or just about resistance. It's soon 15, low 15s, 15 ones around there. The targets that I gave you just a bit earlier. Yeah, this is giving us a downside signal here. Okay, daily time frame continues to the downside. We are contracted here pretty massively. I'm gonna find out, dude. Is that really it too? Let me see. By daily time frame is set to go to the downside as well. We're gonna validate how far this can go because I have a feeling it's trying to build something to counteract that. Let's see. 3-day time frame. We have downside continuation, historic lows on linear volatility 2. This is starting to show better shape. Okay. Oh, I see. All right. Downside on the 4-day time frame continues. Wow, that almost looks fixed. Downside 5. There we go. This, yeah, even if the 6-day time frame shows a little bit of a kink, I'm going to consider this 6 days of downside. Current ATR low would be 12,593. And we're pointing out targets of 13,877 to 13,608. It's close enough. Yeah. Heads up on this. Let me see what it's doing. Dude. Yeah, what I'm afraid of is that what I'm afraid of, team, is straight up. You know, what I'm afraid of is this. All crap aside. I'm living in Thailand. Live from that NRGV run. Every day a holiday. Keep it up. Great watching you. The American travel guy. My dude. Yeah, NRGV, man. Gaining entry where, bro? I think we got it at just over $1, right? $1.60. It ran to $5, man. Let's go. 59 cents, dude. Let's go, bro. Come on, man. Oh, dude. I see. Man. Yeah, should I, dude? I'm sorry. Now I know who you are. But should I put up a video or what, brother? I'm down. So many people still watch it, dude. In my community, so many people still watch it. It's good to see you, bro. I hope everything's okay. I hope family's good. This is what I'm afraid of, team. Okay, that it wants to go to negative $100 million, right? Because this is a gigantic. This is a gigantic dead cat bounce, but that's not how it works, right, team? That's really not how it works. Your inflection bottoms, your primary one on top here, right? That would be around 13,634 to around 14, right? So those targets are important here because then you would very well be introduced into the space between 11,538 to this actual inflection area of just under your 11 cents. Okay? So that's what I'm afraid of. That's what I'm afraid of this thing doing, and then going towards the upside. So as we approach, remember to ask me, okay? So remember, Steve, what's up, dude? Good to see you here too. Remember to ask me, okay, brother? Remember to ask me when we reach around your low 15s, like 15.1 around there. Oh, let me hold on. I'm giving you a different 14.85. We were just there. Okay, then do this for me, okay? If we reach, send me an email or something, whatever you got to do. Yeah, dude. I'm now starting to see this under a better light. If we reach 13, bro, 14 flat, okay? Make sure to post in the StockTwit chat when you drop another NRGV so I can watch it ASAP. All right, cool. I got you. I'm gonna try to see if I can get that done in the AM. We'll do it before the week comes in. So many people in my community love that ticker, bro. It really did bring in just fat gains. Cop from Thailand. Love you, buddy. I hope everything's okay with you. Good to see you. Let me know, okay, brother, when this thing reaches around 14 flat, I want to know, but right, because you're one of your primary inflections that we spoke about, 13.5, we need to test that. So if that reaches that target, ARCABulls at Gmail or something, all right, anything. I'm going to try to be live here as much as I can. You can also, you can also join the ARCABulls trading, but you can also come in and enroll for the classes, brother. I'm letting go of a special for just, I wanted to cancel it already, but I realized that I never showed you guys, okay? So these 14-week mentorships live with me, I'm literally letting them go for $100. just to give back to the family, okay, team? So make sure to get that. It's in the description below. Just you choose the one that you want. All right? And dude, just let me know. We have absolute downside on this, but if it reaches 13, reach out to me immediately because it could be worse, right? It could be worse. And worse, I mean by 11 to 10 cents. And if you want entry on this, like it would be terrible for you to gain entry when everybody's saying it's coming to entry at 13.5 and this thing's got like another 5 cents to the downside. You know? So careful with that. Okay. All right. So that is it for ticker symbol CC. That this would be the Canton Network. ARC University represent, boy. I love it, buddy. See, Dan, you're very welcome. No problem, dude. Just reach out to me, okay, dude? I want to make sure that you're okay. And, guys, okay, ticker symbol XLN. Yeah, ticker symbol XLN is next. That would be part of the whole Ripple movement, right? So XLN, just XL. Wait. XLM. ARCABulls at Gmail. Yeah, man, that's it. Bunny Booty, thank you so much. This is the one that somebody was just talking to me about. Okay, we're gonna do. This is gonna be long term, Mr. T. This is gonna be a long term play, like a swing, or are we just talking about like a day trade? Looking for a spot trade? Let's see. And where are you trading it? What's your broker? Let's see if we can't get ourselves a play right now then. Speak to me. Let me get a sip of this water. I want to know, and then also, are you looking for a play that's maybe 5 minutes long, maybe an hour long? What is good with it? Just, Coinbase? Okay. I got you on the Coinbase. And I want to know if this is something that you want to do as far as, let's see, nah, brother, just looking to hold it long term, but don't want to get it. You don't want to get in halfway to the bottom. Oh, right. Okay. I gotcha. I'm out for some Dota 2. Let's see, family. Just snorkel with baby sharks and double NRGV to the moon ski. Let's go, bro. Okay, so guys, I hope that some of you have the interest here for some XLM, as we are looking for potential entries for what could be Wrench, what's up, buddy? Captain Wrench himself, what's up, man? Good to see you here. For what could be a long-term play, brother. So you're looking for entry for literally for holding. Are you trying to hold like over a year, or maybe swing it and see what happens? Think of it like me over a year. Unless yeah. I see. Yep. I got you. This is we're gonna do a macro analysis on this, and we're gonna do it with the gaining of entry for ticker symbol XLM. And I know that there are some people in here that are already interested in this in this ticker particularly, right? As it does have to do, Stellar Lumens has a lot to do with the whole Ripple movement, XTC, XRP, HBAR, all of those, right? So I guess it would be a different approach to clearing, as I'm not too familiar with what they do, but the chart speaks to me. C-Dan saying most def. Okay, good. So yeah, let me give this a quick look here on the weekly time frame. The camera froze. Let me turn that thing on. Okay, so let's give this thing a look in the weekly time frame. We also closed a month. We have a bi-month close. Oh my goodness, what the heck? This thing looks just like XRP. But this is a lot clearer. Bro, what? Okay. Yeah. I'm down to look at this. It almost, yeah, it's just way cheaper, right? Dude, this, okay, there's an outlier here, right? That huge wick. We can omit that. We don't have to use that. So if this really is what it's looking like, then dude, you have massive flexibility here. And I'm just trying to determine whether we're going to use this on your 3 month, your quarterly or what. Hang on. And then if I use this, I know that I want to catch the entry now if I use this. In fact, it's going to be way too deep. If I do something like this, these are connected. These two here, right, alongside this one too. Just the only thing I'm not liking is that, this space here, it's not really connected. In fact, I can connect another 3 here and see that this thing is actually a bear play. And that would really suck. This would be your drop here, and this would be potentially acting as a reclaim, your false breakdown. But I don't like how far that has as an extension. Now should I use the bi-month time against those confluent targets? Then it's starting to look a little ridiculous. I think I'm going to have to do this. And it's still kind of bothering me because we're approaching like a 90%. Here, look, let me just show you what I mean. We're just going to draw it out. Hang on. Connecting these together. This is it's a bull pennant, right? So your bull pennant suggests upside continuation, and you would technically be at your low now, or have been in that low. Hang on. I see. And now if you're curious as to what I'm connecting on this, yeah, I'm connecting this red bar into this green bar into the starting bar. Okay, and on the bottom side, these two connected to this one, connected to potentially this right over here. Because it shifts, it always shifts. And if I actually have the room to make a little bit of space, sorry guys, I'd have to be, I'm not going to lead you into a macro play when you're telling me this, and I'm just going to give you some whack ass, targets here that would be highly undesirable. So yeah, these are the workings here of a potential bull pennant. And should there be any other continuation here? I don't think there is, but it's sort of almost connected there, right? Just gonna leave it like this. Okay, perfect. So we have a bull pennant here, guys, and we're at the point to where this thing should consider a breakout of sorts, right? So I don't like it when things reach 80 to 90% the apex of the triangle. So your technicals are leading towards you are at resistance, and you now have to convert the resistance, which is this here at around the 160,600. Have to convert that plus this at the 170,006. That has to be converted into a support, so that when you resist at this area here, which many candles are sitting at 199,366, when you resist from here, you would then create a pillow so that you can land on safely, right? So that must be converted into an acting support from the present resistance. So the target for that, I'm sorry that I'm starting it backwards, but I have to. I'm gonna give you all the details, brother. Okay. 170. Yeah, 170,548. In fact, it was 589. Right, so we'll just go ahead and put the 589 there for you. And yeah, you know what? I'm gonna have to use the other type of target thing. Here you go, bro. Yeah, I'd rather use this. Okay, yeah, there's XRP crossing the 138,755. It's this here, guys. Look, see it down here. Those were the targets that we were just talking about in the thread of analysis. Okay, and I'm also gonna put this target here for you. This is like an acting resistance. Hey, bro. Oh, man, that is amazing. My brother Market Scanner Pros coming in here saying to everybody in here who hasn't subscribed yet, let's get ARCa to over 16,000 subscribers. As we're like 4 away from 16,000 subs. And that would be an amazing feeling. And I got to tell you, team, that is right there, the major creator himself of the Market Scanner Pros tool. that is using the ARCa AI platform here, team, for its intelligence, and this is absolutely what I can use for macro for macro transitions, for targeting, for anything, guys. Help your ARCABulls team out. Subscribe to the Market Scanner Pros. Do your thing. Okay, now this is what I'm thinking, bro. That your bi-monthly just resisted from this top, which can actually present to us a more immediate short-term entry, and that could be observed in the weekly. This is what I'm kind of worried about. I don't know what that is, so let's see what it. Oh. Three-week time frame. Sitting at 159. I love you, brother. Thank you. This is looking like a dead cat. 22 days on a 4-week. Okay. Oh, man. Nice. If there's any way to catch a 154,181, that would be outstanding, bro. Hang on, I'm not done. Because we're talking about macro time, and I know I'm getting a little surgical here with the targeting, and we don't need to do that. But it would be cool to see this thing just green all the time. You know what I'm saying? So if we could find that area, then that would be amazing, man. Here, I'm gonna try it on the week now. Okay. Almost there. I just need something that weighs super, super heavy in order for me to consider it. And I'm afraid that it would be something oh. Okay, there is. Oh my goodness, yeah. Okay, here is the range for your first area to enter. This was the very first crypto. Nice. This thing has done some questionable things, bro. Super, super cool stuff. I'm gonna keep this green for your first potential area of entry. And here's the next thing, dude. Because I'm not exactly sure what it's trying to build, but it looks like a bear flag. So if we are talking about dropping, into this area of around 150,000 from 159, that would be a 1 cent range, and that would be a day's target. So your daily immediate short-term play would be entries at around 154,181 to 150,438. This would be an immediate short-term entry for a rejection of about 158,238 to 159,702. Right? So that would be this bounce. But this does feel like a head and shoulders formation, which is shaped like a bear flag. So what I'm going to do here is actually say that this is going to create a false breakdown, or, well, actually, yeah, it's going to create a false breakdown and potentially recover. I am not too sure on the recovery just yet, because this is yeah, I'm not too sure on the recovery just yet, right? Because are we getting signals that there could be an overall crypto downside? Would this be the thing to signal that? Tangible target to the downside would be 119,858. Hold on. Holy crap, could it do that? Damn, it could. Yeah, to just about 110,244. This is about to get really volatile. Your focus would be actually right about here. You do have a split. 114,668. If I can get any more surgical on this, dude, this is now what scares me. Okay, so this is your range for macro entry. I would wait for price to come to this low, and this would be your liquid bottom. Hang on. Oh yeah, right. I need to give you that as well. Here you go, buddy. I'm just about done now with ticker symbol XLM. These would be the areas for conditional entry. Okay. And this would be based on, yeah. I mean, I guess, dude, if I can give you like a 4-cent discount on this, or yeah, I guess 3.5 to 4 cent discount, that this would be it. Okay. Dead cat bounce. That's the last point. Upside target. And I'll give you what could be a secondary liquidity bottom on this. And this is the one that really freaks me out, dude. I guess it's still in range, but damn, bro, your might as well target is literally here. Dude. 90,103. Bro, why is this? I'm getting all these signals, dude. Like there could be a I'm definitely gonna have to look at Tether dominance and Bitcoin, because I'm getting some signals here, team, that are kind of ridiculous. You know, for like a, you know, for a distribution event. But then again, these are alts and they're smaller. Oh, dude, 100%. Yeah, even in an investment strategy, I would not even suggest for you to go in like for you to go in like freaking, you know, massive sense. This is too big of a difference, bro. Like this is what, like a 30% discount, or this is way too big. If price action is sitting here at almost 16 cents, yeah, dude, no way. I'm not going to have you enter something freaking 40%, like when it has that downside. To a point, you know, oh, to a certain point, it gets a little stupid. And still, I think it's a false breakdown. This is probably going to reclaim. Come down here, reclaim the inside of this, and continue on upward. Yeah, this thing is crazy, man. Okay, so that is it, my bro. You know, you and I always speak or whatever, dude, because of the trading team and because of the core and the classes and stuff. So if you need me to give you this as a, you know, for the screenshot or whatever, you can just take it now, or I can just give it later. Okay, perfect. All right, so team, let's go ahead and continue here. Oh, nice, nice. Okay, good. Okay, team. So let's go ahead and take a look at the next ticker, guys. Should you have? I'm not sure. I missed. I guess I may have missed a couple tickers, team. So if you have your ticker ready, let me know. Put it up in the chat right now, and we'll give it a quick look. We'll give it some analysis, team, and find out what it's gonna do, right? So tell me, guys. It can be an equity. It can be a crypto asset. It can be it can be futures. It can be anything you want. Eagle, was it you who needed the silver, or was that Daniel? And Daniel, are you in here? Right, but yeah, guys, any ticker that you NRGV. I'm gonna do a special analysis on that one. I'm gonna release it tomorrow. And what is? Yeah, for the American travel guy. Thailand. We're gonna release his request as a video. But Dada, I don't think he did mention that, huh? I'll include it in that video too. It's no problem at all. Okay, perfect. But Bunny, thank you so much. All right, team. So if you don't have a ticker that you want me to take a look at, then I'm going to continue the analysis here into giving you broader, broader perspectives. Like, for example, I need to take a look at BTC. And also, guys, please don't feel a type of way if I missed your ticker in the chat, right? I often missed it, and I'm not trying to be mean or anything. I just didn't notice it. Okay, guys, but I'm trying to look back. It's just so many people writing here. But yeah, guys, go ahead and paste your ticker. I'm going to give this here just another few seconds, and I'm going to continue. I'm going to continue here with BTC. If you don't have a request ready, okay, guys, I'm going to restart this camera. I want to show myself to you. Show myself and take a sip of water. Let's do this, guys. I'm prepping BTC. Should you not have a ticker for me to look at? Yeah, that was only 3. The last time I came in here, we did about 10 or some crazy thing like that, you know? Don't feel pressured, guys. Don't feel pressured. You can also tell me, man, you don't have to take so long to give me your analysis. We can look at it within, say, ARCa, give me a 2-minute. Give me a 2-minute of your analysis. Analyze this ticker, sir. Craig, what's up, dude? Yeah, no problem. So for those of you who are just coming in, guys, get your tickers ready. Should you have something for me to take a look at and give you an analysis on, I shall provide. Now, Craig is asking here for ticker symbol GPRO. So GPRO, man, nice upside on this. And yeah, Snap was a good one, brother. Snap was a good one. It may even still have a, I don't know if it's going to have the continuation to the downside, but we'll observe. But let me know. So GPRO, brother, what are we doing on this one? Are you looking for an entry on this, or are you already entered, or are you massively short and you need me to save you? Any of those are cool. So just let me know, bro. Ticker symbol GPRO. For those of you that are just coming in, guys, get your tickers ready if you would like for me to give you an analysis on yours, right? I'll go ahead and provide that for you. just go ahead and mention it in the chat alongside what kind of trade it is. Immediate, short term, day trade, swing. I'm going to hold this for the rest of my life. Whatever it is, just let me know. So you're looking for entry, and are you looking for a swing play, or are you looking for this thing to, you're looking to hold this thing for life? What is it, sir? You already made money on it, but you want to hold for a while. Okay. All right. Yeah, that makes sense. Let's see. Hang on, let's get this thing started. The camera is gonna, okay, yeah, I got it now. Okay. So let's try to find the entry here on ticker symbol GPRO. And let's see. So I'm going to go into the terminal here of the Market Scanner Pros app. And we need to see GPRO. So let's see. We have a close calendar of let me see the prior day. 1 day weekly, 17 week. Okay. Let me see what's coming at the end of the week. Oh my goodness. Jeez, we have a lot of closures coming up. Okay. There may be a pullback on this, but can you tell me why it's going so crazy? Price action on GPRO appears as though it's going to continue to the moon, but I already see the bearish setup for now. They had good news. Is it sustainable? Earnings is coming up maybe in the middle of May, somewhere, or early May. Yeah, it looks like it has earnings coming up. So it could be pricing that in too alongside of the good news. But do you remember what the news was? Sometimes they put up a letter of intent, and then the thing just it explodes to the moon, and then it just dives. So as far as upside continuation, should it have real push? Let's see. Craig is saying announced that its Mission 1 series of cameras, the world's smallest, lightest, and most rugged 8K. So they are announcing the release of them, or that they're done. Okay, that gap is closed, and this is why it resisted. This gap here. It doesn't mean that it can't come back up, but I imagine that if it did, there's a couple ranges in here. Yeah, it would be the 188 to 191. Massive strength there. I don't know that it's gonna. I don't know that it's gonna continue up from here. So I think we gotta wait for this pullback. And the pullback that I'm talking to you about, bro, that's actually a pretty mean one. Okay, this is creating a false break as we speak. This is gonna reclaim and potentially fall through the ground unless they announce another crazy catalyst. Then all good. But they are, in my opinion, getting ready for a drop here. Hang on. Oh, I think I see it. Let me see if I can get that on an hour. Yeah, it looks like it could ride on some supports up there. Oh, I see it. I see it. Okay, yeah. So this is it's kind of like a rising wedge. And actually, it could be done from over here. I'll show you. There is so much confluence, everywhere here. So many bars. Almost there. Chip, I gotcha. Okay. Bro, this is a potential false breakout, and this false breakout this happens very often. This kind of price action outside of the rising wedge happens very often here to create an illusion of a breakout, but it's in fact incredibly rare for us to break out and continue out of this formation here. This formation performs very well. So it turns itself into what's called a wolf almost every single time. So in light of this outside price action from the bounds of the convergence area, this comes out like this, and it was already a wolf because of this too. So waves 1 through 4 are the ones to meet for the for your potential downside targets, and that would be, man, that's a strange one. Whoa. Yeah, that's really weird one. If I consider this wave 2, that would be way too low. Hang on. I'm going to say that if I have to, then it would have to be wave 1, 2. Oh, hold on. Yeah, this is crazy. 1, 2. This would be your third. Now, this is an outlier here, and this would be your fourth wave. So that technically would be how we meet this. So for the wolf formation, right? And I would use the candle that broke out, the first one, the green one. Now, what this does is that it gives me, when I have to connect it to the apex. Right there, we put a vertical line. Let me go ahead and make this just way smaller. The target to the downside on this is suspected to be around 93.28. What the heck? And dude, wow. If this really drops like that, then I mean, quite obviously, it would be, something like this here, 86.19 to 91.08, targets that can prevent that from continuing into those low values would be a 123. Hang on. Holy crap, dude. Yeah, this is nuts. I think you have a drop coming in, bro. And it may be an immediate this is going to get really volatile here soon. We have a monthly and a bi-monthly close, right? So this is your new month candle. This is that potential peekaboo that we speak of. And then you would retrace 50% of your prior bar. 50% of your prior bar would actually land at around this area here. That would be, there's a gap there on the monthly time frame. 116 can prevent price. Dude, that's actually a very bullish thing for this to do. Very bullish. Dude, I'm sorry I'm giving it to you like this, but it is, yeah, 129 to 116, a major bounce could happen here. Major bounce could happen. And heads up on the upside, your $2 target is extremely heavy due to this up here. Okay, yeah, so likely price action reaches to an upside first. This may even happen during the pre-hours, right? That's why you got out. Nice, man. We're going to do chip right after this. So yeah, price action towards the upside. If it doesn't resist at around 183, your existing month high, to around 188, yeah, you're getting a $2 target. That $2 target resists, and then you're going to start that decline. So it's going to be a zigzag here all the way down. But I'm looking at $2 down to what I hope doesn't break down, and I think it won't. 129 to 116, preferably the 116, obviously, you know. But there's enough, yeah, there's a lot of confluence here on that 129, just to let you know, okay? 129 bounces, and you have a huge amount of resistance at this 140, okay? I think the 140 breaks down. But should there be another one that prevents price from the downside, would be that there too. Okay, dude, this is going to get really volatile. But in the macro time frame, this is, this is setting itself up for a pretty nice, it could be, I'm sorry, this is your higher low, right? So as this thing continues towards the upside, that would be your W shape, yearly V-shape recovery. And the target would be this almost did it. That was very impressive. But yeah, your target would be your local high. And it's a 100% of your local high. So yeah, that would be 344. This is extremely bullish. We just closed a bi-monthly time frame on the downside here with a bullish engulfing true green outside bar. If this wants a 50% retrace, so hell with it and let it happen. How long have I been live so far? 2 hours, 20 minutes. So, brother, this is, and it's gonna, and I think you have higher than 344. I still think you do. And the reason I say that is because you're setting up it's still the shape of a bull flag. It really is. So some of the top side targets that I'm observing for now for you, dude. Yeah. I'm thinking that this could probably make it to the averages of about 1190. Oh, what? Does this have warrants? Yeah, we need brother, find out. Find out if this has warrants. because that's, this thing is suggesting an 1190. Your warrants probably have a resistance. The exercisable price of traditionally 1150. So if that's the case, then we're catching it early. You know what I mean? And this would be like definitely take into consideration the bottom targets that we talked about. So you remember that this is going to be publicly posted, right? So then you could oh, they do. Yeah, check the strike. It's probably 1150. And you want to get out of this before that. Because I mean, it's no guarantee that they're going to exercise, right? If they exercise, that means that they're going to pull out the shares from the contracts, so which is going to create dilution. You're going to have a whole bunch of shares in circulation. So make sure that you can get out before that exercise price, the strike. I got to warn you too that not everyone exercises at 1150, right? Some assets go to 14, 15, 18, $20 before they exercise. But they're not going to tell you when they're going to exercise. I think I forgot the rule on that. But yeah, look into that, my brother. Okay? But very good stuff. So you have the video. Just remember to rewind to just about 220, maybe 215 in. And then you'll be okay. All right, so next ticker. Craig, I got you, buddy. So next ticker we're going to do is CHIP USDT. Market Scanner Pros. Okay, brother. Good deal. So for CHIP USDT, are we talking immediate short-term play like a day trade, or are we holding forever and ever and ever and ever? That's going to be CHIP USDT scalp. And we're doing this through what broker so that we are before this thing freezes, I'm going to restart it. What broker so that we can be aligned with the you're using Blowfin. Let's see, it could be right at the top here. Oh, okay, got it. Against Tether, of course. Okay. Let's see if we can't find ourselves a play. For this immediate short term. Hang on. We're talking about a live play now. We're at the 35th minute. Let me see the 5. You don't have a bias, right? You can do short or long. Okay, it reached that. 5 minute, 50%. Oh, dude, that is... probably not ready yet. For the inverse head and shoulders, I see it, but I also see a head and shoulders here too. So potential short conditions are present at this level, but it's not going to stop there, which is a 6720. You have a 30-minute closure. This feels like it wants to create a bit of a peekaboo. Next upside target on this. 6737. You over there. Did you just finish your live? Okay. You're about to start? Kill it. I'm going to let people know here. A short one. That's my little sister, guys. My little big sister. If you want to go check out her stuff, right? She sings like a freaking angel. She's going to go on live. Make sure to support her. Make sure to follow. Make sure to say hi, and most importantly, respect. I love you, mama. And you tell her I sent you. If you want to make money, stay here, right? Actually, I'm trying to guide a live play right now. Hang on, buddy. Don't do it yet. I'm trying to read what the hell this is going to be. You're talking about a scalp, okay? I love you, mommy. So a scalp, we're talking about minutes of a play. And if you want to do a higher time frame, the trade, then we have to wait for entry on that. And it could be the bottom side of this strategy, whatever the crap this thing is trying to build. Okay. Naturally, this is resistance here. You can play short too, right, buddy? I don't know if you said short or long. Okay, hold on. 20-minute time frame is coming here in just about 1 minute. That could give you the retrace that you need. Right? Let this thing close. It's probably going to come back down towards a couple targets here, specifically this one. That might be a false break. Okay, 66.95. Okay. Damn, it got... Dude, this for me... Hold on. Oh my goodness, dude. That was too fast. Don't open anything short, okay? Hold on. Like, dude, closing a bar like this doesn't look the most amazing in the world to me. What else is closing? Oh my goodness, dude. I swear on everything, dude. If this fails, I'm going to hate myself forever. I mean, long entry conditions, 20-minute time frame could be at 67.19. If you reach it, 67.19 to just around 67.27 partial entries. That's dangerous, dude, okay? We're in a very, very dangerous time frame. We're talking about the shift from 1 hour to the next hour. You're closing a bi-hourly 2. You're closing a 4 and an 8. Bro, this has the potential to continue. This has the potential to continue, but I really feel, dude, I really feel in my gut that it needs a test down to 66.25 to about 66.52 and make that a momentum trade, not a scalp. You know, and this thing would probably give you a massive, massive run, dude. So the entry on this wouldn't happen just yet. Your 8-hour time frame does decompress between 15 and 20 minutes, so this would be downside right now. Let's go on the immediate short term. Okay, yeah, it is getting that downside. I wouldn't do these tiny ones, dude. I wouldn't do the tiny long ones. I know that it feels like it can break out, but I have a feeling it's going to fake everyone out. So if I can count this, I need a bias first. Jeez, dude. This thing is really confusing everywhere. So okay, we're starting to get a downside here on your 1 minute time frame. But I'm not getting volatility just yet. So I need this to start expanding in order for me to be convinced that we actually have an actionable downside strategy starting soon. Give me these 29 seconds, 28 seconds. I need to know. I need to know for sure that this turns around and continues on a downside posturing. If not, we're getting faked out. You see how volatility is still maintaining? This feels like a bull flag. It feels like an inverse head and shoulders here. I think we're still resisting at top sides. If it doesn't resist here at 67.49, what the heck is this turning into, you know? So then resistance could be up here. We are just around the closure of a 5-minute time frame. Hang on. Don't take action, dude. I wouldn't take action here anywhere, even though I know that we're getting these upsides. Here's what I truly want to validate, bro. If it's gonna drop, I wonder if it's going to drop because of the false break on this bull flag. Let me see that 5 again. This is your new 5-minute time frame. Let's see that 1. Kind of expanding. That's your 5-minute time frame retrace. This will pop here soon. Wrench, thank you, buddy. Hang on, buddy. Using our imaginations, bro. If this is doing what I think it's doing, then this would be our answer here. Is creating a rising wedge. We still haven't covered this upside target, although it still could and create a resistance up here. That would be one of those false breaks. And oscillate one more time. All it really needs is 3 tests. It looks like it has 2 already. Hang on. Okay, there's no direction chosen on this, and it's at the 7th minute. The thing is that this could go up at this 7th minute. But also remember that your 8 hour has all that time to decompress. This thing would decompress back down towards your 66.23 and 66.51, 50% or close to it. So this should be capitulating, dude. If anything, I don't trust. There we go. I don't trust your upside. There we go. Okay, now I can do this, okay? I know that this is now going to give us a little bit of expansion. 24 seconds. Give me those 24 seconds, and I'm going to see here about the retrace. We're about to bounce here soonish. Okay. There's that bounce. This is going to be on you here, dude. This was also a potential 10-minute retrace. Discretionary scalp. 67.27 short. Potential continuation. 67.33 short. Heads up. 67.33 adjusted to 67.36. First entry in. Head and shoulders formation on this may not make it too high. It could still, but it may not. Yeah, we're at resistances here. Okay. Guys, if you're just coming in right now, I got a request to take a look at a few tickers, and I just got a request to lead a live trade. 67.23, first area of risk on, short. All right, let's see that closure. It's still contracting. Dead cat bounce may be present. Shoulder, shoulder, head and shoulders formation may be in. We are at support here. We have to break down this level. If we do break down, I have a feeling that the target to the downside is not only the 66.95, right? But it would be a continuation down to about, I would say about 66.89. Okay? So the position is short. That could be a 30-second dead cat bounce, which I hate looking at. Downside continuation could be validated soon. Let's see. Okay, 10-minute close just happened. Let me see the 10-minute. Hold on. 10-minute retrace, 67.27. I don't know that you're going to be able to catch your top entry of 67.36. But this was a pretty, this was a pretty red bar. Hang on, because this could still bounce here. Then we're going to have to worry about what this thing is going to do. Now, the hourly and bi-hourly time frame can start decompressing. They are going to start, they're within their 9-minute to 7-minute range. Right? This is a dark cloud covering, decompressing your hourly to a 50% range. may be able to get you the entry that you want, but we just got close to that. Bi-hourly time frame is at its 50%. Let me see where it's at. Yeah, it came near the 50%. This is the target that we didn't get. So this decompressed. Let me see. We're also getting the 4-hour close. And this is trying to decompress to the downside, guys. There. It caught the 67.36. 8 minutes left to closing the hourly bar, 2-hour, and 4-hour. %, of your 4-hour bar would be, yeah, it would be a solid 66.25. We are now entering just about 3 minutes. Let me see. This is still going to bounce to the upside here from supports. Hold on. Hold on to your trousers. One minute expansion. Careful, dude, because this has an ATR top of 67.70. If the hourly and bi-hourly don't agree, they'll start decompressing here because we're in that threshold now. 50% retrace of your 1 minute bar. This is roughly when you start getting that bounce around 67.37 or 67.36, the same area that you picked up from. So right around here. But then you also have equal resistances everywhere. So let's see. Here we go. We're getting super close to this hourly time frame close. I'm massively curious over what the hell this thing's going to do. We have a kink to the downside. And also approaching a 5-minute close here. It still has time. Five-minute ATR top is 67.59. It might as well, 26 seconds, you know. It freaking might as well reach that. 20 seconds left. $11 seconds on this 1 minute. Oh my goodness, it's declining. Let's see how it closes. 6 seconds. This could easily just snap back up at any second. To continue downside, yeah, okay, awesome. We're starting to get downside pivots here. Here's the 67.36 that we said that we can bounce from. Careful, right? Because this could retrace at 50% at around 67.38. Okay. Good deal. 5-minute time frame. That would be its retrace. It could still go up though. Careful. Right? Come on, maintain it. I want it to stay on that path. I want this to officially expand. Right, we have 9 seconds left. And I want this facing downward. 3 seconds. 2, 1. Nice. Nice. We got some downside expansion coming in. Of course, we got a little bit of a gap up. Resistance is still, again, on the top side here. But it's starting to look a little... This is making me feel weird, though. Hold on. There's like a freaking inverse head and shoulders and also a bull flag here. 67.36 just got knocked. 1 minute formation is still weird on this, okay? Heads up, buddy. Heads up. We are, this is likely to, bro, this is likely to continue to some of these upper targets, okay? Don't average in here at 67.63. I just wanted to know if it broke that. Your 1 minute ATR top would be 67.60. And it pretty much just grabbed exactly that. Dude, we're roughly at regression and maybe at the area where it creates the wolf. "30 seconds left on this, man. Oh my goodness, I can't wait to see what happens in 2.5 minutes. There is so much attention on the short side here. Look at that drop. Nice. This is the expansion that we're probably going to be looking for. This can snap back at any moment because it's still an inverse head and shoulders. Heads up. 3 seconds left. This might give us a lot of expansion with downside. We're still expanding. We have downside consideration. 2 minute time frame. Downside contracting still. A little weak. Okay. We have the 3 minute time frame kinked. We are getting expansion here. 1 minute 40 still has time. 5 minute time frame. 1 minute 40 to close. It's starting to expand with a downside posturing. The ATR low, at least on this, would be 66.94. Still has time. This is the target that we talked about, right? Statistics are now pointing at it. 10 minute time frame. Let's see. 1 minute and 26. This is likely to bounce to the upside one time when it touches these lows, right? So it's just because of its decompression. I hate the way that it's going to close, though, because this suggests some kind of upside, but that may be disagreed on. It still has 105. If that thing resists, up here at these targets of 67.27-ish to around 67.32, this would retrace pretty heavily and maybe turn this bar into a real red bar. And then we could consider the continuation of the downside even still, right? But yeah, this is the decompression time for this. We are 30 seconds away from closing the hourly time frame, bi-hourly 4 hour and 8 hour times. Dude, maybe we get this peekaboo and then, probably get this downside. Here we go. This is 1 a.m. Pacific time just hit. This has, it's an inverted hammer, right? So it could support somewhere and come up to the upside. Only if the retracements of those massive bars agree. 1 hour, 2 hour, 4 hour, and 8 hour. Here's that peekaboo. Here's that upside coming in. Man, it feels still kind of heavy, right? But these things could just pop out of nowhere and get resistance as a liquidity grab. Typically speaking, oh, dude, that's a really far away wick. There are things to oppose that before that. And your 8 hour bar, same situation. Same resistance, 67.36 on the larger time. Immediate short term, it's resisting where it should. It could still move up here. I would say to roughly 60. Yeah, again, 67.36. I keep on pointing at it because of all those candles, bro. But know that this is a massive red bar, and this would just be validating around its 50% before a continuation, which in turn is making your 10-minute time frame a little shaky. So still expecting for the break of this into a resistance of 67.36. Let's see how it happens. 67.36 has a threshold of 67.48 into 67.63. This was a request by someone. This is a request by someone, team, if you're just coming in for a live trade. We are in short with an average of around what? 67.50, 67.48. At this new hour close, we just have to be careful, right? Because this thing appears to be building some kind of bull pennant. I still haven't uploaded that video, but it's all good. Okay, let's see. Those downsides are starting to create something on the 1 minute time. Let's see what it does. Still gotta catch. I don't know if it's trying to build a dead cat here. That's what I'm trying to see. 5 minute time frame. How was that volatility going to look at? I'm sorry, 1 minute. Okay. So the upside is still there, but it's not strong enough. So this could maybe be your dead cat. Remember that this is all regression here. There we go. Let's get that okay, we're getting a volatility spike now. 35 seconds to close this bar. Next target heads up on the 66.95 to 66.89. Kill it, man. Kill it. I'm not going to have it without it. Head and shoulders formation on that top side. Now meeting a regression here. All right, target 1 acquired. Let's go. Resistances can still be live. 67.11. We're closing a 5 minute time frame. Actually, that could be a little higher. This is nice, but it could still reach 67.19. Continuation to the downside is likely. Let's keep counting. 1 minute time frame, 50% retrace, continuation, 66.89 next target. Come on, let's go. 5 minute time frame just closed. It's all good. While this thing does its little retrace, I will prep us here for a potential psychological downside. The target is suggesting a 66.25 from what we observed prior. This is a retrace here to validate resistances. Remember that the 5 minute could still retrace further than this 67.11. There is a lot of resistance there, right? But this still could make it around the 67.19, 67.20 area in spite of that 5 minute average, or in light of that 5 minute average. Okay. So that is your 5 minute. That it just opened, right? So that just opened and retraced to its 50%. This still has downside. Let's see that 2 minute time. Inverted hammer on this. Yeah, resistances could come up. I would say it took the lighter one. That's interesting. Downside pivot starting to expand here. 1 minute 33. me see the one. 24 seconds to close. I think the 1 minute is trying to suggest for us to come back up to these areas here. The process is cascading into a multiple time frame validation. It's not just one. There we go. Nice close. Let's see the 2 minute. Still suggesting downside. 3 minute time frame. Still suggesting downside. It has its 50% retraced already. That's why we haven't made it to the 67.19 yet. It's just the 3 minute is struggling a little bit to get up there. The validation of regression. I hope we did that already, because it's kind of like a rising wedge, so it's a pretty bearish formation with a great batting average. Okay, yeah, so your might as well targets are now. What are we closing? Oh, we're getting close to a 10. Look at this 10, dude. Let's go, man. 8 minutes. If it's suggesting a continuation to the downside like that, it still has time. This is a contractive upside. Sure, it still has the upside, but it's weak. 2 minute time frame. That was a bullish close. Suggesting still your 67.23. But still, the 10 minute is doing its thing. So we have, let's see, man. I hated that it's taking so long for this one to close. All right, 7 seconds for the 1 minute. I need to know, man. I need to know that this thing can kink again to the downside. It would just oversell until the play is done. It's suggesting upside, but it's contracting. This is also suggesting this 67.19 to 67.23. Buy minute time frame has that ability too. Now with the 1 minute, your 3 minute time frame, it's still way to the downside. It could peekaboo up here and then continue down, guys, but this 3 minute is still on a downside. It doesn't. At supports is the only way that it can bounce there. Let's see. Okay. Salmora, what's up, my bro? Okay. Keep on going, man. That's going to give me a 1 minute time frame validation. We're already facing the downside here. Nice. Still contracting. So I still need one more. Come on. Nice. I hate this little inverse head and shoulders. Don't do it. Focus on the head and shoulders. Focus. Your buy minute time frame also started closing a little red here. If your 3 minute time frame closes like this, guys, that's a hanging man. Absolutely still bearish. You've been eyeballing at him? Since I mentioned it, I'm waiting for the 180 entry. Pretty sure you said it maybe go there. You know what? We can give that analysis as well. Let me finish off this. Look. Dead cat bounce on this boy. Right? I'm going to finish this playoff. It's the request was to do a live risk on situation here. And next, right after we finish this live trade, let's go ahead and do ticker symbol Atom. Okay, We just got that 10-minute close. You probably have a 10-minute retrace up to these targets around here, right? 67.13 is a potential. I don't see the other resistances unless you get up all the way to 67.27. But this did close a pretty bearish close, and you're still suggesting downside with a potential leveling of volatility here. So I think that, oh yeah, look, we just got that 67.13. Manage it, boy, let's go. We have upside and contraction on this 1 minute time frame. I can't trust. If there's some kind of announcement or some kind of a whale or whatever manipulating whatever, then sure, this thing is just going to go straight to the top. But this is validating a downside. I just don't like this little inverse head and shoulders. 23 seconds to closing this 1 minute bar. Don't do it. I feel you. I feel you want to do it. I knew you were. Resist. Okay. Yeah. 1 minute time frame upside. Let's see what's going on with your 2. Yeah, we have the potentials of reaching the 19 to 67.23. Three-minute time still has, you know what it could be? Damn. Oh, your 15-minute time is already retraced. This still has time to drop. Come on, boy. Let's go. Curtis ATW, my bro, let's go. Come on, man. Do it. We just have about 1 minute left to closing this 15-minute time. 53, 52 seconds. All the way, my brother. We're going to have to take a look at that one too. We got Adam right after this trade, and then perp. So if you have any requests, guys, I'm still here. I'm still up, even though we have class at 7 a.m. Pacific. I don't care. We're going to chill here, do our thing. Market Scanner Pros, what's going on with you? What if it hits my targets? Look at this thing capitulating right now. Massive reds. There we go. Let's go. Second and third target, I think. 66.89. Hit it. Trigger it. Let's go. Nice. Ooh, boy. What's up, man? Let's go. I believe the average is right up here, team. Short this position from all the way around the areas of 67.40, 67, something like that. And potentially seeing some further downside on this. This is heavy to me. This is heavy to me. We got that target, guys. This was neat. I still think we have further downside, right? You got some bounces coming in at 66, 67, but it's still kind of a light support. We want to go ahead and break down below this so we can get all the way to the 66.52. Right? Look at that. We are right at the target that we just talked about. Let's go, bro. Massive downside so far. Let's go. 50% up at the moment. Bro, let's do it. All right. Retrace is happening here. This is in its, man, you are approaching the second minute after the 5, right? This still has continuation. This still has time to drop. This is your 1 minute time frame completely on a nosedive and massive volatility coming in. Let's go, bro. Here we go. Nosedive on a 2-minute with volatility. This is exactly what we were looking for. Huge head and shoulders formation. This thing has downside to go. The 17th minute is about to hit. 3-minute downside, nosediving with expansion. Everything is still looking to the downside. 5-minute time frame, downside suggestion here. It's about to turn in volatility. 3 minutes to close. 10-minute time frame is nosediving, and it's turning for that volatility expansion. This likely continues to the downside. 60% up. Let's go, man. Let's go. Let's go. Next target coming up, 66.52. Downside suggestion is massive here, guys. 15-minute time frame just opened up with a huge downside on this. I mean, you're not going to believe this, bro, but the downside on this is way bigger. Heads up, the 20-minute time frame is going to be giving us a retrace in the next 25 to 20, let me see. 15 seconds to 20 seconds, we could get a retrace, right? We're at support right now, and the target is right here, buddy. Heads up on this target. Get out at 66.52, even though the downside is still present. That 18-minute oh, come on. Let me see your 1-minute time frame. I think the 1 minute hits it. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. Let's go, bro. Don't retrace yet. Oh my goodness. This is at risk of retracing a 20-minute, bro. Heads up. You want to play a tough dog here? I think you're out. What was the percentage gain, brother? Seriously? You got out at the bottom, bro. Let's go. There's the target on the 1 minute. Look at this stupid thing. 67% gain live, guys. Let's go. And we just nailed the target there. What an idiot. I shouldn't have told you nothing. Dude, congratulations, my brother. That was amazing. I love that we were able to do that here for the team live, showing a 67% gainer live right now, dude. Very, 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 very cool. I love it, bro. I love it. So, guys, for those of you in the chat, if you would like to learn how to do these scalps, how to do these momentum trades, I am literally putting some segments, lectures for you in the description. We're about to start all the new weeks here for the new students. And yeah, just enroll, guys. Send me an email once you get enrolled, and then we'll put you into the ARC University. But I'd love to teach you what just happened here, team. This was a massive downside, very, very cool gain here, and congratulations, brother. I absolutely love it. So now, guys, we have the next ticker. Dude, that's amazing. Ugh, I love that we did that right now, man. That was so cool. All right. So, which one was next? It was ticker symbol Atom, right? Ticker symbol Atom. Throw an A in the chat if you are with Atom, ATOM. Throw an A in the chat if you are with the ticker Atom. Let me know that you're still here. Because if not, we can go, unless somebody else has, oh yeah, Craig. Buddy, are you still here? Take a look at that, guys. This was a short play. Our exit was roughly around this point right here. The average that we had on this, guys, was just roughly around the 67.40. In this area here, we just took that short all the way to this point, and now you can see some upside on the price action, right? It's not about the bottom tick. It's not about the absolute bottom or absolute top. It's about the range that we can catch. Okay, so Craig, one more call, my brother, for ticker symbol Atom, ATOM, or unless, you XRP quant, you were out. You took the play, the short play. Look at how much upside we're getting right now, man. Like, we don't want to be a part of that. We're losing all the gains. We're giving away all the gains. This is what I told him, that we were just about 15, 20 seconds away from getting a 20-minute retrace, and we just nailed the out. We just nailed the out, right? We don't have to wait. We don't have to give back anything, guys. That's what the scalpers market, course, live with me, literally live. What separates me from other instructors is that I don't like to talk about things in hindsight. We're talking about plays in real time. Every time that we have class, I like to play with price action as it happens, not as in, you see here in 1974. Like, I'm not that guy. If we're gonna do this, we're gonna do it the right way, and it's about 14 weeks long for like $100 or something. 48%, Captain Wrench. Congratulations on that play, my brother. And this is officially the first time I've ever done it in a public live. Okay, guys, this type of risk on situation here. This is the first time I've ever done it in a public live, but I do this in the trading team every single day, guys. Okay, so Craig, I'm sorry, buddy, if you're not. I can't tell if you're not typing or something, right? But all good. The ticker after Atom was perp. I believe it was perp. So explain to me what that is. What are we looking for on perp? Are we looking for a long-term trade? Are we going to hold forever, for years? Or is it something that you just want to get out maybe today or tomorrow? For those of you that are interested in the ticker perp, that is a crypto. Let me know what you guys are looking for, right? And hang on, guys. I just need to refill my water here. I'm super thirsty and parched. And again, congratulations, you guys, for taking that play. Market Scanner Pros, I love you, my brother. Hold on just a sec, team. Okay, team, let's put on our stuff back in again and take a look at, let's see, ATOM. Just needed to get my water, guys. I'm so parched here. That was how long did the play take? Market Scanner Pros. How long was that play? And look at price, right? In comparison to our exit, take a look at where price is now. You know, we were in at this point here. We took it all the way down to this, exited here, and look at this. Bro, we nailed it. We absolutely nailed it. Okay, so yeah, Market Scanner Pros saying there's no one else on YouTube putting their balls on the line like my boy ARCa. My dude. Oh my goodness. Yeah, man. It's, you know, a certain type of confidence and a certain type of build would actually. You're not the first to say that, brother. You're not the first to say that. Oh my goodness. Sorry. Sal Mora and Craig saying that this is super cool to watch a live trade. Absolutely, man. I really hope that this could be something that you guys are enjoying. Man, I love it. I love it so much. And so Salmora and Craig, are you both in on the tickers? In on the ticker for Atom, ATOM? Dude, if we would have stayed in that, Market Scanner Pros, if we would have stayed in, hell no. Look at all that. We just gave away the whole damn thing. Perpetual Protocol is next. And yeah, Market Scanner Pro is telling us that we took the play took just about a 24-minute period. And that was a 24-minute period for a 67% gain on the short side. And you know, guys, that's just the thing there. It's just a lot of people I'm going to be honest with you guys. You know, I didn't know how to trade at all, you know, in August of 21. Like, I really didn't know at all. And my mentor, he's what Market Scanner. I love you, brother. Thank you. He's the type of guy that kind of like leaves you alone, tells you what to do. And then like 2 weeks later, he comes back and says, did you do it? You know, so he would tell me, stare at the 1 hour time frame. Right. Oh, Craig, thank you, brother. Yes, I agree, man. That was a pretty awesome play there. And we try to do this. I try to do this every single day in futures, in equities, in right now in crypto, anything. Like, let's just get it, right? Let's just go and get some cash. And that's why I'm saying, guys, like, if you really truly, if you want to know how to do this, just sign up to the live examples, to the live programs with me in the description below. Bunny, you rest well, okay? Thank you for everything. But yeah, he would leave me, guys. He would leave me like that. Just say, look at the hourly time frame. And I'm like, and look for what? He's like, just, you'll find it when you know. Or you'll know when you'll find it. And I'm like, okay. So I would just stare and stare and stare. Quant, love you, buddy. So that was how he would train me. He would do that, but then as he started training me to work on price, he started teaching me short, because he was a short bias trader. So I didn't know what I was doing. I didn't know that I was getting trained short, you know. But I don't speak about short plays like in videos, because guys, that's like, it's like almost taboo. You know what I mean? It's kind of it's kind of dangerous, right? So I often don't do that, but I am, you know, naturally I am a short bias trader, which allows me to give you guys the traps, the areas to where shorts would find some value. So, you know, I would then literally just go in on the play and say, guys, this is an area where shorts are interested. And you know, that gained a lot of popularity back then, but it also gained a lot of scrutiny too, because I was short biased. But dude, what the hell do I know? I didn't even know that I was being trained that. I didn't even know the terminology that well. Right? But that's my edge, team. My edge to you is that I can give you the short bias and have you learn what the short bias is so that you can protect yourself against that. because that's what he told me, and he was damn right. So, but yeah, congratulations everybody for that live trade. I love that you were able to pick out 100% over there, 67% over here, man. Yeah, dude, you would have been liquidated big time if you stayed in this short. It literally gave back 120% of it. But yeah, guys, congratulations. I love that you were able to come in and just make some quick cash here with me. Put the trust in the line like that, right? And let's see if this guy forward test me, right? See if this guy really knows what's up. There's no better way to do that than a live risk on, right? But if you're awake and if you are here with me right now, throw an A in the chat, guys. Throw an A in the chat if you are still here with me right now. We're going to get on to the next couple crypto tickers. Throw that A in the chat right now, guys. Let me know that you're still alive. Hit me, hit me, hit me. I love it, team. I love it. Let's get this thing on. There we go. Good deal, team. Here we go. We're going to start this camera over so you can see me. Do you guys hear that beep when the camera goes on and off? Bee-doop, boo-doop. I don't know if I asked that earlier, but I think Discord can't hear that. Let's roll. No? Oh, okay. Let's go to ticker symbol PERP. For perpetual protocol. Let's go ahead and bring this down here too a little. Excellent, 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 team. Okay, so the last time, I think I did. Was it this? Okay, yeah. Okay, so the ongoing analysis here for perp. Gonna take a look at this, right? It's this is on Coinbase against USD, right? Ooh, I can already see a certain setup on this. Okay, yeah, let me get rid of some of these non-essential lines here and continue on the analysis here with some crypto tickers. Get rid of this here. Marcus Cannon Pro saying, make sure you share this video with everyone you know, because that was a master class right there. You know what, dude, I actually would suggest for people to just rewatch that and see how price action works against volatility and all that good stuff. And how we determined that the downside was the most likely one instead of the upside, because it looked incredibly bullish, you know? It looked like it was about to rip. Let's see if we can get ourselves that bias on this. This has a lot of wicks, right? So it's hard to pay attention. Guys, please make sure to watch out as the asset here, due to illiquidity, right? Just because it's gaining its popularity here. Make sure to watch out when it comes to these massive wicks, right? Those could be some liquidation wicks. So I don't think that ATW, let's go, bro. I don't think that day trading this would be the best situation. I think that maybe holding an asset like this for the long term would probably be the better thing. Leave, what's up, buddy? Thanks for coming in. Okay, and Wingo, what's up, bud? All right, so the setup that I'm catching here, team, is actually within a 4-hour time frame. It's visible from a lot of time frames as well, but it's a psychological formation here. Of course, we're seeing that inverse head and shoulders. You probably have around 2 shoulders ahead, 2 shoulders here. It doesn't give it any more strength. It doesn't validate it anymore having 2 or 3 shoulders. It is what it is. Right, guys? So just kind of keep that in mind here. So if we are building this this head and shoulders, I think that your average I know that we can do things like this, but I really don't like the wicks. In fact, I'm going to give you 2 different targets. Screw it. We're going to give you 2 targets because I can't. It does it so often. You know, this thing really does this crazy thing so often. Okay. I'm going to get rid of these lines here. Should I need them, I'll go ahead and recall them back. Okay. So, you know, with the exception of this crazy wick here, this is a pretty standard layout. Craig, you here? All right, buddy. ATOM. Okay. So let's check this here, team. This would give you your target number 1, and this would give you your target number 2. From your top side to the bottom side, that's 1 target. Right? We apply that to the center of your right-hand shoulders. Did I just do this from the top side? Okay. So that's your top side, all good. And now let's do the bottom side. So just the way we did the prior one, right? Except from the bottom, There we go. Phone needs charging. I shall be back. Good luck. Love you, buddy. Get that battery. Oh, sorry, team. This is up here. And this one is down here. Okay, so yeah, I'm already seeing the potentials to the upside based on these crazy wicks. So I guess we could still use them, right? Tangible price leading towards these tops right about here. Okay, now quite obviously there is now a focus zone on this that would take you to this top side 283. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Let me draw that in. There we go. We're going to focus on this area. We're going to leave it as a yellow, right? My team already kind of knows that. And we'll leave this as a red for a short-term resistance. And it's probably going to try it again here over the next, I would say, one day, or it could still do it. It could still do it for the remainder of today, but it does have a probability of doing it within 2 days to test this upside again. Now, the thing here is for this thing to test the upside and then maintain support here. I know that this is a short-term time frame, but I do have to express this to you. I have to be explicit about this shorter term time, because if it doesn't meet this criteria, then you would still belong to the bears, right? So validating this, I want to set the zones here for you. 268. 268 has to be validated as a support. So break above it, and then come back and keep it as a support. Let me see. Yeah. There's an area here, team, that's going to give you a lot of trouble, though, okay? I'm not going to lie to you. This zone here, this is an incredible amount of resistance and likely why those candles can't pass, okay? So I'm going to leave that as an aqua color or that teal color to suggest the liquidity there, okay? Okay, yeah, perfect. Now this is based around a 4-hour time frame, inverse head and shoulders. So heads up, I'm only putting them red here because they're resistance to me, right? So you got to make sure to validate as soon as you break above this above this area here. This is going to be your resistance to then validate the supports of which you're sitting on right now. Well, your resistance would be that 262. Okay. Just got to break out of these 2 zones here. That'll give you the clear path into the upside to reach your 268 to 272. This 276 prevents price action from reaching your top side of 280 to 284. And also remember that this has a focus area of resistance for you, okay? There you go. On Atom. Okay, team. These are your targets here for perp. And this is going to take, you know, this would take how many, what are we getting here per day? Hold on. Let me see. This is going to be ATR low 234. Oh my goodness, 84. It's a little bit of a slow mover, right? So if we're talking about 284, it's still within your bounds, you know, to do it within a day, but it does need a lot of pressure. It does need a lot of conviction to meet that kind of upside. I wonder why this is happening though. It makes me feel like extremely suspect. Suspicious. Super suspicious. Okay. So these are all the targets here for you, team. Please be careful. And yeah, since you're on a daily time frame, there's a great possibility that this thing could reach these lows here. Entry conditions may be present at around 252. And I would link this, wow, to just about 251. It runs so shy, like really shy. Liquidity bottom located right down here, team, at 247. And that could be your bull flag for this too. Okay, very cool stuff. Let me put this here for you too, right? I'm only doing this because I don't know how advanced you are. So we got to worry about this first. And then we can worry about the targets to the upside, of which I could still see for almost 4 cents and even beyond. But yeah, team. So that is it here for ticker symbol perp. And if I'm missing one, I remember Craig saying, I see what you're saying. Okay, yeah, let's go ahead and take a look at ticker symbol Atom. Atom. I don't remember was it Kraken? Yeah, it was. And we looked at this and we were talking about downside targets, right? If I'm not mistaken. And these were some of the ones for entry. Were they? And we still wanted, was there still a potential of a 150 as a liquid bottom on this? Let's see, you had immediate short term at like, I don't, Craig, I'm gonna type this in. I don't even know if he can hear me because I think he's delayed like crazy. I'm gonna tell him. Next was 179. So you're saying, let's see, you had immediate short term at like 197. So we were talking upside. We were talking about upside then. So this would have been a resistance at 191.58. And also, brother, if you're listening in the stream right now and then you catch this, I think you're delayed. So just refresh the stream and continue listening. Oh, yeah. It's coming in. I don't know why you're putting an A in the chat. Oh, yeah, you're delayed by around, I don't know, five minutes. Let's see, refresh your stream. You are behind. 179 was entry. What? So this isn't the chart? The one that I'm looking at right now? I'm not sure if you're looking at my screen here. Let me give you all the space. We talked about this. When the heck did we talk about it? I remember talking about it, but we needed entries down at these levels. Is that? I think I'm remembering now. I think I'm remembering that we talked about Atom and I really liked it, but we needed entries down into the areas of around. Oh, nice. Yeah, that's what Market Scanner Pros was talking about. There's a big inverse head and shoulders that was going to take us to a big, huge thing. But I told him, if you're talking about scalp trades, there's a scalping opportunity right now. So that would mean immediate short term. But see, we would have still been in that trade and it would have been an hour long. All good. Opportunities are where they are, right? You choose the type of trader that you want to become. Salmora 2 days ago? No, bro. I think it was like wasn't it like 2 weeks ago when I first came in on the live streams? No? Oh, I put it up in a video. I put it on yesterday's video, right? Saying that ticker symbol Atom. Didn't I put it with the receipt? With like on YouTube what I said as far as an entry? Was that it or was that another ticker? I did it live. I remember doing it live and somebody asked me to take a look at it and I was immediately in love, but expected downside targets. Or upside resistance. I don't really remember. It's just, remember guys that I'm here live with you right now because I have my son for the weekends. One weekend on, one weekend off. So that's why I'm here with you today. And if I remember, where's the? Hold on, let me get the. The calendar, man. Why the heck are you freezing? Let's see. Yeah, it was rocketing up, and you thought if it retraces, it could go down to 179. Oh man, dude, I've seen like 150 tickers since then. But nonetheless, I'm gonna give you the date. So that would have been was it the 20? No, was it the 17th? Yeah, I think it was the 17th of April, right? Let's see. Yeah, it was right. So if I was looking at this, yeah, that would have been the last time I had my son. I didn't have my son. Let's see. Or unless, wait. What's the date today? Why doesn't this thing allow me to slide into the month, you know? So Friday the 1st, and then we go back on into April, or Saturday the 2nd. So last week I had them. Yeah, it was the 17th. So on the 17th, I was right. And it would have been like just starting at like, super, super early. It would have been roughly around here, like 1 a.m. ish. And this thing was rocketing up. '17th, yeah, around this place here. So this thing was giving a huge rocket. So then I guess I pointed at resistance at 186.11 to potentially 190. Yeah, I still have them there. So I gave resistance on this to 186.15 and a top side of around 191.59. Now, what I can't tell is that if I gave entry conditions at 180.12 to 174.13 with a liquid bottom of 150.34, because I think that's why this thing is separated like that. It was that, okay. Okay, cool. So immediately after the stream, this thing did. Sorry, it would have been the 17th. Here. Around these times. No. Sorry, it was what date was it again? April 1st or April 17th. And that would have been right over here. Okay. Yeah, so resistance right away met. We got this downside. Didn't we do this live? Didn't we see this downside live? Or no? No, that wouldn't have been the case. I wouldn't have been awake. That was around 6 a.m. Okay, got it. So then the entry conditions could have been that low. Wow, this thing resisted right. I mean, that was about 3 days later. It resisted right at our target on top. Came back to the resistance range and continued to the upside to 206 from entry starting at 180. And it dipped all the way to 175.63 out of a total of 174.20. So, man, that was within a penny. But we also had the liquid bottom of 150, just in case that, if this whatever failed, then we would see that bottom side. 180 to 206, 205.69. Okay. This is... I want to see what it's doing now. Let me look at the daily. Oh, right. We also have to take a look at some of these weeks. Oh my goodness. It still has a day and 16 hours to go. Atom could still recover here. It really could still recover, but that's going to be kind of tough. Your daily time frame, 15 hours to close. This is your 50. Yeah, okay. This is retracing already your daily time frame. This is your potential reversal here. Yeah, dude. I mean, one from that 180 to whatever to 206. That's awesome. This is just a pullback. Yeah, team, and also your month. Holy crap! This is not looking bad. Okay, good. This is not looking bad at all, team. Let me start looking at volatility. My goodness. Oh, well, hang on. In the immediate short term, you are absolutely within a potential bearish formation. There are two of them. And I can see, like, yeah, you may experience some more downside. Yeah, you have an expanding, a broadening wedge. There's one here, and you still have one that's on the larger time. So it would be something like, it could. I think I might have to take it from the macro. And if I connect that dot, hold on, I'm going to show you what I mean. Okay. Dude, don't move that. Come on. Okay, now the bottom regression could actually be from here. Yeah, that's pretty damn close. And yeah, not bad. I have to convert the other one too. Like, I need you guys to see this. Give me the little one, man. Okay, here we go. Okay, yeah, your ascending broadening wedge has again, guys, this is one of those formations, right, that gives you a high probability of the success rate is pretty strong, right? So this has a take profit target at the genesis of its of the formation. The genesis of the formation is right down here, which curiously enough puts it at around our initial entry of 174.17. What is 174.17? I'm going to look why. I'm going to look at why, but was this a long-term play or was this just a day trade, or are you looking for entry? I'm not sure if I asked that earlier, but my apologies if you already answered that too. But the take profit target on this formation would be, you're looking for entry, and you want to hold for a long time. $180. I'm gonna double check that. How long of a play do you think you want to hold here for more than weeks or Or is it just going to be like a couple days? I want to know how to attenuate this for you. It's a little bit, like I said to Market Scanner Pros, right? Think of it as a little bit of a, like kind of like tailored to you. Yeah, 2 weeks or so. That's not a bad. That's not a bad expectation here. Specifically, that we're on a 3-hour time frame, so that's good. Okay. Guys, make sure to take a look at the post that Market Scanner Pros just put in the chat. Please support your team. Keep us alive. Okay. Let's read the volatility now. Because in the immediate short term, immediate, you have a very nice bullish formation here, which suggests that there could be some kind of an upside, right? Specifically your weekly time frame. When your weekly reaches about, here's where things can get invalidated, okay? When your weekly time frame reaches is your biweekly too? Hold on, let me make sure of some weird ones. Okay, good. Yeah, when your weekly time frame reaches what is it? 6.5 hours prior to the close, this would then start to decompress. So as this decompresses, we are looking at, this is too close of a proximity, right, to where price action is currently sitting. So I'm thinking that this would decompress before it closes to 194.92. Right? So now, if that happens, then you're going to open up a new week and it's going to do its thing here. And then you're going to be in the process of building this inverse head and shoulders that can work as an exit strategy for this falling wedge. So there is a bit of trickery here. I'm not going to lie to you. I think that you get this pullback, you open up your new week, then the new week comes back and tests relative lows. So if it wants to test relative lows, then the best area for me, I mean, it doesn't matter what I want. It just matters what price can do. I think it probably comes down to a very similar space to where your low is currently. But loading conditions for me would probably be around 183.24 with heavy discretion here, bro. Because this, it's supposed to be bearish. 183.24. The next highest confluence would be 177. 176.82. I would wait for that, because if this thing goes up and it closes like a little box here, long wick, and then this wick up here, dude, that's your, that's a hanging man formation. Hanging mans are, they're typically bearish, like this here, like this one, and then you get the downside, and then you get the up, like this one too. Hanging mans are usually a pretty bearish formation, like this, right? And this thing it's showing its validity. So if it prints like that, dude, high probability of downside. And that's why I'm saying here, let's wait up. Potential entries could be down as 176.82 as a low from a pretty nice, target point. But should you experience a liquid bottom on this, I don't think it's going to do this. I don't think it's going to go this low. Okay? I really don't think so. but it is highly confluent to this wick here. So I have to put it down, brother. But I don't think so. You know, you have higher confluence areas here, like your 174.08. So an area of focus for me, heads up with, just heads up with this target. You might actually find it beneficial. Let me reword that. I would find it beneficial to my entry if I started picking up long at around 183.24 to around this, to around this target here of maybe 180.47, like you were saying. Okay. I'm repeating myself. Nice. Look at the new targets are all over there. Nice. Still pretty consistent. Oh, Craig, I love it, brother. Thank you so much, man. Really appreciate that. I love it, man. I love it. I'm happy to help. Got him. All right, team. So that is it for that ticker, Adam. And I'm not gonna lie, I'm getting a little tired here, but did I miss a ticker? Don't let me miss it, guys. I can look at it for you if there's still what I'm trying to find it myself in the chat. Let me know, team. Let me know. I'm not sure if that was the last ticker to observe here. Oh yeah, I already did it. Perp I got. Let's see. Thank you, brother, by the way. Yeah, team. So, yeah, before I call it a night, team, you know, it's just over 2 a.m. here, and I have class at 7 a.m. But I wanna make sure that your ticker is looked at. So if I missed it, but I got out of this live. Oh, yeah, that's true. So yeah, team, if I'm missing your ticker, please let me know. You looking for a take profit target? ENJ. Blowfin. Crypto sources. What's up with you, sir? Nice. Is this what we're looking at here? It's worth 5,587, 5 cents, almost 6 cents. Ouch. Whoa. Nice, bro. Let's go. Okay. And you're looking for entry on this now. Are you looking for short or long? Oh, and your exit is around 54.50. You're in short. Wait, hold on. Entry was 54. You're like, oh, upside. So 63.35 is what you're looking for. 63.35. I'm just gonna put it here for now to see if this is what could be done here. Okay. Yeah, you're already getting a pretty nice daily time frame. This is super dangerous because it is looking also like a massive dead cat bounce here. Okay. Yeah, immediate, so you're at 55.88 right now. Immediate supports can be found at 54.87 even still. A massive confluence of resistive targets at 59.13. Hang on. 54. Okay. Yeah, sorry, brother, I just need to take a look at this larger time and find out why it's even bouncing in the first place, right? So yeah, you do have a fair value gap right in here. The October of 2025 being 13th with the October 10th craziness, and the October 7th candle being the space in between. Dead cat bounce on that as well. The rejection of this dead cat to its succession was at a target of 66.05. The hell out of here. 66, maybe 26, which happens to be a rejection point for hours right now too. 1 day and 15 hours still to go. This already did a 50% retrace, bouncing from local lows to find resistance where? Okay. All right. I'm going to start. Counting this manually for your immediate short term. And I'm going to find anything that I can to validate upsides, which I think I may have just found. Let's see. Oh yeah. Okay. All right, let me take a sip of this water here. I'm getting all hot. You're live, right? You have price action right now on this. You have an inverse head and shoulders coming in, bull flag coming in on a 30-minute time frame, double bottom, higher low. This is also a what the hell is it? You also have a larger time frame, inverse head and shoulders. You also have the descending broadening wedge with, I hope to God that can be the one. We're going to find out here, man. That's the only thing that worries me, is that you're on a potential third test. That you're about to hit a third test of the regression. And that's usually the most bearish one. Retrace. And then your continuation. But I'm going to validate that right now. Let me take this sip here. Sorry, brother. I'm still kind of drinking here. The resistance would be something like, let me see. Never mind. No, you're going for your fifth. You're going for your fourth. And the valid breakout tests are 4 and 5. Anything after that would be a little too crazy. Yeah. Okay, good. I have to draw the regression in my head. You know, that's the way I see plays. I see them, and I see the whole price action play out in my head before it does. Hold on, buddy. I just need a little bit more water, dude. I'm so parched. Yeah, team. Okay. Don't get mad at me here. You have no idea how hoarse my voice just got right now. Like I couldn't actually talk for a bit there. So I was like, you know, and I guess it was just, I guess I just needed more water or something, team. But I'm back, and I'm gonna put this play together here. Dude, why? There we go. What's up, team? Love you guys. What? Hey, Quan. First thing. Oh, nice, Quan. That's why they call you Quan, brother. First thing here. Are you? What time is it where you are? Dude, 50x? It's for a shorter time frame play. If I design this play, I have a target of roughly 60 cents. You are? Okay. So 100x. I have a target roughly of around 60 cents for your first target. I also have a continuation to the upside. Actually, it would be more like 59 cents, right? Before this kind of pulls back and starts validating around your 57.5 area. I mean, 0, not 0.5950, right? So 0.05950 to around 0.600. So that would be 6,000. 60 cents. I meant in wrong incorrect language. Sorry, buddy. In incorrect vocabulary. I don't know what the hell I was thinking. But just think of it as a 6,000. And then knocking off 10 would be 60,000. Okay. I'm visualizing as we go right now, bro. Because you have a 50x on this. What I'm saying is that the play to reach 15. Hold on. Yeah, the play to reach another like half a cent up could take hours. No, it's not a bad play whatsoever. I see it as bullish for now. Like for a great gain. Do you want me to reach for a shorter target? Because this could take like 3 hours, maybe 4 hours to play out. Or what you mean? This like from today? That would be. It's kind of like where we are now at 56.11. Or actually, well, I mean, yeah. Yeah, well, pre-market, I'm showing you 6 a.m. 6 a.m. Pacific time is pre-market. Friday. Are you looking at pre-market on Monday? Oh, Monday. Oh, okay. So I'm hearing this right. You're gonna hold a 50x lever for like 2 days, yeah? No problem. Well, that target, yeah, that target of the 6 cents, that can be achieved here in the next 3 4 hours maybe. I was only asking if that's like something that you're going to be able to do because people are prone to fall asleep during a trade or something, and this thing might just wick the freaking hell out of that topside target, and then you're out. If you're not using stops, if you're not using the sell limits or whatever, you know what I mean? Okay. Well, your first target to an upside would be just based on an immediate short term bull flag here, right? So that bull flag is already taking you to a 57.64, which naturally would be tangibly that would be a 57.89. So 57.89. This is now enough room to pull back and start validating the space of around 56.23 ish, right? You don't sleep. So upside, right? Get that breakout 57.89 resistance. It would likely, guys. I mean, I'm sorry, buddy. There's a few resistances along that way, of course, right? Specifically around the 5700, 5713. So you just catch these small little areas that can pull back price. It may take you back to entry to validate, right, or slightly up above it into the bull flag's top of 5641. Yeah. So as soon as this thing reaches and validates that support, the conversion, so you convert it into support, this thing would carry the upside to this target of 57.89 with a liquid top. Don't trust this one too much, but it would be 58.27. Now in this resistance range, right? Because it's been an area that we're just continuing to test here. And it's an area that we've used as rejection. And it's an area that has been used for massive upsides too, right? So likely this thing resists and brings you back down to validate this zone here. So we already know that, right? So once you get the 56.25, this will probably be a consolidation time, probably low liquidity, low volatility. And the upside will continue, right? The take profit target of the inverse head and shoulders in this perspective is also these targets here. So as we pull back from this take profit, we come back down, validate supports here. This would then trigger a continuation to the upside into resisting at that 59.13-ish level, 58.90, 59.13. Okay? So that's going to be around your take profit target. Should there be actually a real, real actual targets, I think I would just move them. 58.92 to a highly confluent. Yeah, I actually need that. 59.35. And that would just be, right around the end of that play there for the immediate short. You know what I mean? But what's closing here? We have a 2-hour. 1, 2. Yeah. Okay, so your bi-hourly time frame, as soon as this, it still has some time. Right, it still has some time to resist at the 56.23-ish. You still have 32 minutes and 25 seconds. Your 30-minute candle is already decompressed to its 50% with 2 minutes to close. First, in your initial moves here in the immediate short term, resistance very likely at around 55.96. And since you are getting like around 5 minutes worth of downside, you're likely to come back and maybe fill this gap. There is also the possibilities of you stopping at the gap, likely at 55.75. 5,575 shares, the lower end of this gap here too. Yeah, so wait for the peekaboo, right? 1 minute, 32 seconds, potential upside continuation into this area, right? This would be the space of you validating the 3-hour time frames 50%, which would be right around this area here as a current low before that continuation. And there's that upside starting now. You chilling? That sound good, my brother? Oh, yeah, man. You too, man. You too. Congratulations, my brother. You keep on nailing those, man. Make that money. But with that said, yeah, guys, it's just about 2:30 a.m. on my side here. We have class coming up at 7 a.m. Pacific, so still haven't eaten dinner. Oh, yeah, man, nice. This thing is actually getting that upside here a little faster than I thought. But it was supposed to be, soonish. So resistance, that 30-minute time frame, top side, all that stuff, dude. Cool. Okay. All right. Careful, you still might see a bounce to the freaking, you might still see bounces a little higher here. Just wanted to pick yeah, dude, absolutely. That's the best way to do things, man. I think the best way to do things is to catch another trader's perspective and see how that the approach is, or if the targets are confluent or whatever. Always a cool thing. Heads up, here's that. Yeah, you still have a little weirdness here, right? You're seeing that potential downside at the close of the 30, right? So, you have a bunch of areas that this can just reject, like here. That's nice, right? But I feel like maybe the 3-hour bar, that split here could be a one. But all right, team, let's go ahead and close up shop. Let's do our little dance here and come back, hopefully in the next couple of days for another live here in public. But congratulations to those who took the trade earlier, team, for the live example. And congratulations to those of you who are just playing it alone, man. Awesome stuff. I'm blessed and super, super humbled to be around so many talented traders. I love you guys. Good night to you too. You be safe, okay? Everybody else, take care, team, okay? We'll talk very soon. I got to put out that outro anyway. Damn it, man. I hate the outro, sirs. But it gotta be done. It's gotta be done. Later, team. Please take whatever I do show and iterate within these videos as just a form of entertainment, as I cannot suggest for you to buy, sell, or hold any assets whatsoever, ever. I need you to do your own due diligence, and everything will be cool. With that said, I will catch you when? I don't know, man. I'm going to catch you at the bell on Monday. Adios, team. Peace. Oh, yeah.